Hi, everyone who's on now. We're just waiting for the pump to be recovered. It's on the surface, and then we will go back down to the bottom. We're about 47 meters above the bottom here at about 9 degrees 47 north on the East Pacific Rise. And we're targeting to go and sample an instrument V vent and then go down to A&L vent.
Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan, are you around?
Okay, we're right here at VVent. This is the chimney where the logger is installed. In fact, you can barely make it out there. We have the down-looking camera on. Is the basket all the way forward? Could you put it all the way forward so we get good camera light separation?
Hey, Dan. This is Javier.
Hi, Javier. How are you?
Good. How's everything going?
Okay. We seem to be doing all right. We're back on the bottom and we're working. So,
okay. I just talked with Nuno. Okay.
Yeah.
Exchange with Nuno. There is going to be Clement Istenik. He was a PhD student of Nuno. He's going to join in, and he will be interacting.
Fine. Okay. All right. Good.
For any video.
We're going to be doing. Yeah, we're going to be doing the fluid sampling first, checking the logger, looking around to make sure there's no other vents here nearby, and then before we take off from this vent, we'll be doing some of the imaging. Okay, so it'll probably be an hour or two, but in the meantime, we're going to try to characterize it with a down-looking camera and also with the forward video cameras too. Once we get settled up on it. Okay, do you still have it there? It's barely there in your screen.
Okay, so I will let know Clement like an hour from now, maybe later.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. So yeah, we're at a depth of 2501. We're right now at about 10.2 meters altitude. And our heading is 14 degrees, so just a little bit east of north. And we're just getting lined up to go over the top of the V-vent chimney where the logger is. Well, I'm doing it mostly for the down-looking camera, so we'll do the white balance before we start setting up in front of it. So we're just about to go over the chimney now slowly, and we'll probably get into a bunch of smoke, but that's all right.
Stop, Chris. What's the go range from stop?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah. Yes, Javier.
Just for information, Clement Istenik is connected, and you can, he's on the stream.
Good. Thanks. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're just lined up here to try to go directly over the vent to take some pictures with the down-looking camera. We have the feed from the camera on the screen so we can see how we're doing in terms of framing the picture. We've got in the forward view, you see the plume of smoke, the rising buoyant plume in front of us. So it's a very active smoker, and we're continuing. We're just seeing the base of it now in the down-looking camera. So you're continuing to go forward, Chris? Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. Are you getting tugged by the ship a little bit, or? Yeah. Okay. So we've just gotten back control of the DP, and we're slowly making progress, heading almost due north. There's a very good image right now of the plume. Yeah, well, it may be filled with smoke too. at least one of them is going to be filled with smoke, but hopefully we'll get right. It looks like it's the top of it is just starting to come into view now. Can you? So here we're seeing the chimney now, and we're continuing to fly through it. We've got smoke in the screen. There's smoke now in the down-looking image. So it's going to be challenging in terms of flying over it, but that's okay. We'll go over to the other side. So keep going. You can maybe go a little bit faster. Okay, that's a good one. That's great. It looks like the, oh, that's a very good one. We just got a great picture, down-looking picture. Yep, great, Chris. Keep going this way. It looks like the plume is heading to the west-northwest, which sort of matches some of what we've seen in terms of the sentry data and the fact that they seem to be fighting a current when they head south on tracks. Okay, keep going. Okay, let's now go down to the bottom. So we've crossed over the chimney, and we're going to go down to the bottom. We flew directly over it with the down-looking camera. So can you note that, and can you note that in the log as far as the time, so that we can pull those pictures out?
Yeah, that'd be good.
And we're seeing some of the animal communities around the vent now on the north side of it. So you can just turn around and face the chimney now, and come to the base of it. That way the smoke will be going away from you. Unfortunately, the logger is on the other side, but I think it's on the sort of southwest side, and the smoke is blowing northwest. So hopefully that'll work in our favor. Yeah. Okay. And my camera's got a good view of it right now. So can you just hold it there for a sec? Okay, so that's good. So we got the logger right here. So there's the logger. We are, yes, exactly right. So we're heading almost south of 164. And so there's the logger on the sort of north side of it. Oh, let me just try to see what I can do with this. That look good? That look all right? Okay, I just took a 4K snap. Okay, can you go down just a little bit? Just a slow pan down. So this is a view that is of the north side. There's the logger. We're heading 165, and the vehicle is just proceeding down the chimney. We're at an altitude of 8.8 meters right now. Large, pretty wide structure, probably a couple of meters wide. Alvanel and bacterial mats on the top. Can you take a 4K? It's about 8 meters. Yeah, I'm sorry, did you call me? The down-looking camera is still on, yes. Yeah, and we'll turn it off in just a minute here. Okay, we're now at 6 meters altitude. Just gonna zoom out a little bit to get a broader field of view. The forward-looking manipulator camera has a very good view of it. Some bacterial staining down on the side here, and with some animal communities around the base. Okay, we're almost down to the bottom here. We're 3 meters altitude. Okay, that's a pan out with the camera here. Why does it look like I'm so wonky? Are you what's going on here? No? Oh, you know what it is? It's the slurp hose that's at an angle, and so it makes me want to feel like I'm tilted. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's just settle here for a second. And let's do a white balance, please. Okay. So we're going to white balance the camera. While we're sitting here, Chris, before you go and get it, could you just slowly pan up with the port manip cam? And you can turn off the down-looking camera too. Let's just go ahead and do that before we forget. Okay, down-looking camera's off now. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're now panning up with, you can see the manipulator and the dual camera, the dual GoPro system coming up. We're panning up slowly. Again, we're taking 4K video in one of the cameras and 12 megapixel stills with the other. And that's getting a pretty good view of the whole
structure as we pan up. You can keep going a little bit. Okay. It looks like that's about it. Now, could you turn on the port lights? Yeah, port uppers, please. And see what that does for us. Port upper. Okay, they on? Yes, okay. All right, so now if you could do a slow pan down. We're doing this with the port manipulator camera system before we grab the swing arm or the white balance target in the swing arm. You can see that there's another what looks like sort of a lava pillar rampart thing over to the side of it. That would be the east side of it. No, that would be, I'm pointing south. That would be to the west side of it. Okay, that's good. Stop there. Just hold that. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go and get the target, the white balance target. So just make a note that we're white balancing the Sulis camera now. So you can leave the bio box alone, right? Or are you trying to? Right. That's right. It's okay. Yeah. We're not going to capture anything, not just yet, anyway. So. Well, maybe later, but right now, first order of business is seeing if we can get this camera to be a little less greenish. All right, here we go. Picking that up. You got it? Okay. Okay, and it's the other side that we'll want to look at for the white balance. Yeah. Let's actually flip it over for a second and let me focus on the target for a minute. Try to put it. Yeah. Hold on a sec. I think I'm able to fill the frame with it that way. Okay, now flip it over, please. Hold on. Wait. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself. Okay, flip it over. Oh, that's pretty white. Holy mackerel. And down. Yeah, let's see if you can fill the frame with that. Okay, here we go. White balance, do your thing. All right. What's that? I don't know what that means. You want me to do it again? Hold on. Let me check. Okay, hold on a second. Go back to the main. Yeah, the ISO is high. Okay, we'll try it again. And this. Hold on, I'll do it myself. Thank you very much. Oh, maybe not. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Okay, that's good. We good? Miscellaneous once. Yeah, yeah, okay. All right, we are good for the white balance. Now just flip the target over and see what we get. Okay. All right, those are the colors. Can you just record this in just 4K just for a second? Doesn't need to be long. You got it on? Good. Just cut it off. Okay. All right. All right. So so you can stow that target. All right. Let's see what we can get for some subject matter here. That look in focus? Looks pretty good to me. Yeah. What does everybody think? Yes? No? I don't have any takers. No? All right. Okay. Okay, we did white balance the camera. Okay, and I'm zoomed all the way back. Could you get to the right manip out of the way, please? Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's see, shutter speed. And iris. Okay, so what I'd like you to do is go slowly all the way up. So if Javier, Nuno, Thibaut, so I'm zoomed all the way out on the Sulis camera, and we're going to just do a slow traverse up the chimney right here. And if you could try to keep the chimney in the center and maybe angle it a little bit more that way so we see that structure on the side. But no, probably to the left, this way, yeah, that way. So we see that other structure too. Yeah, okay, good. That's good. All right. Yeah, I mean, that to me looks more volcanic than hydrothermal, but we'll see. It looks like a lava pillar or lava rampart. But if you could now just go straight up in this direction. So we are heading in 171. So we're almost heading south. We're at 2.3 meters altitude. And we're just going to slowly go up. We have this structure to the right of us, so we could get a little bit closer, but we're just going to do this to try to get a better view here. There you see the logger coming into view. So in the notes, just note that we're doing a photo traverse up, please. So there's the. That's fine. No, that one doesn't matter. It's okay. Yeah. So we're coming up to the top of the chimney where it's got those two spires that are vigorously venting. All right, that's a pretty good view. Just stop right there. I just took a 4K snap. Bill, do you have this on 4K or not? Okay, so let's now do a. Can you get a little bit closer? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have Chris get a little bit closer, and we'll try to. No, I want to get closer to the vent, so you can move around a little bit to the left to get away from that structure, so it doesn't complicate your life too much. Okay, so right about there looks good. I have not touched the zoom on the camera, so we're just using the vehicle to get a little bit closer. Okay, so let's line up right there. That's good. Okay. All right, so just hold it right there. Yep. Nuno and Javier, what do you think about the ISO for the top part of the chimney? I'm at video ISO 2000 right now, and a shutter speed of 1/100th. I could try fiddling a little bit with those settings and try to increase the shutter speed a bit. Yes, go ahead.
Clement is around, so you can ask Clement.
Oh, okay,
I think
sure.
it's
Anybody
fine.
who
Dan, I think Clement doesn't have audio. Can you check the chat with him?
I think that's going to be tough, but you can try. But that's pretty good right there. Okay. So I can't be looking at chat, Javier, and doing this that way. So that's not possible. So you can read me. You can speak what he says. But
okay, we'll do that.
I just turned the shutter down a little bit, so I'm shooting it at 1/180th right now, and that seems to be a little bit better to me. It's certainly also improving the depth of field. I can try to move my camera over a little bit, but then I get the starboard manip. So this is as good as I can do, zoomed all the way out. Let me just focus in on the chimney for a second and try to do another focus. So that is logger 2016, and it's 0000022. Yeah, 2016 022 is the logger number that we're going to be recovering here. Okay, it's got, yeah, hold on a second here. Okay, that looks like it's about as good a focus as I can do. Okay, so I'm zooming all the way back. That's all the way back. All right, I think I've got the settings as best as I can get them. So let's go ahead and do a slow pan down. Not pan, sorry, a slow movement down with the vehicle. Oh, say let's 4K clip, please. Okay, and we're recording this on 4K, so we are on the north side of the structure. We're heading 176. Our altitude right now is 6.9 meters. Yeah, we're ready. Okay, and Chris is going to now do a slow movement down this side of the chimney, maintaining the heading and just slowly going down. I'm not touching the camera settings at all. So this is a pretty good characterization of this side of the chimney. There's some, I think, looks like dead tube worms on some of the surface, but maybe they've got critters in them. I can't tell if Tim Shank is on, whether these are Tevnia. They sort of look like Tevnia on the left side. I'm not positive, but that's what they look like. They're certainly not Riftia.
Yes,
and
I agree.
There you can see that.
Hey, Dan, this is Tim. Yeah, I agree with you. They look like old Tevnia.
Yeah, they're probably not alive. I mean, and later we can try to zoom in on them to see if there's anybody home. But and this looks like part of the inside of the structure down towards the base. It maybe had a separate structure that then collapsed. Are we down at the base, Chris? Okay, we're at the base right now, and the vehicle is reading 3 meters, so it's got a bit of a shelf below us here still that you can tell. Right. Okay, so could you, at this point, just slightly move to the left? That'll bring our heading a little bit more directly south, and we've got sort of free area here. So he's just rotating slightly. I would say that's probably good right there. So stop right there. Okay, the camera has not been, the camera settings have not been changed. I'm shooting at 1/250th. Video ISO is 2000. So now we can go slowly up, same speed, maintain the same heading. We're now heading 191. So we changed by maybe 15 degrees or so to the right. So we're now heading slightly south-southeast. And we're going up the structure. Any comment, Javier or Nuno, about the speed that we're doing going up? You still got this on 4K clip, right? What's that? Okay, so we need to start and stop them when we're moving up and down, okay? If I forget to tell you, just go ahead and do it. Thanks. Okay, we're now at 4.7 meters altitude. We're maintaining 191 degrees in heading. How is this image looking coming through? What's that?
The speed is good and the image is good. So
okay, good.
So just keep
Tim,
on
how does
that.
this? Yeah, Tim, how does this look for from your point of view?
Yeah, Dan, this looks great. I think those may be Oasis tube worms, but we'll see. But I think this is
okay.
I think you've got it dialed in pretty well here.
Okay.
Must be dynamite in 4K.
Okay, so we're now almost to the top. Very good. All right, let's hold it right there. Could you come up with a port minute for a sec? Yes, go ahead.
On the vertical transects, Clement says that if you can go a little bit slower, that would be better, if possible.
Okay, a little bit slower on the vertical transects. Got it. Okay, come up just a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Stop. That's good. Right there is good. Okay. Yeah, a little bit slower on the vertical traverses. Okay. All right. Okay, let's stop that clip. And let's start another one for the down. Okay. So I'd like you to move just a little bit more to the left now. So we're just going to rotate again another maybe 15 degrees. And you got to move over that way though. Okay.
But
so
you are recording
what
you're doing. You're recording while you're doing the traverse, no?
We are recording it in 4K, of course, yeah. and we are, and the vehicle is recording all of the attitude and heading data, so don't worry about that. Okay, that's good right there. Thanks. Okay, stop. All right, and now let's just settle up here. Okay, Bill, you're recording? Okay, so we could go down slowly, more slowly than what you did when you came up. Okay, here we go. We're going down now. We're on heading of 213. I haven't changed the camera settings. They've stayed the same. 1/250th. Video ISO of 2000. Can you write that in the notes, please? Can you write those settings in the notes? Okay, so the shutter speed is 1/250th, and the video ISO is 2000. And we're zoomed all the way out. Yes.
Done.
They can't do it right now. Sorry, not possible. They got to just stay and do what they're doing. It's like flat ass calm outside. They can just stay what they're doing. Cannot, not possible. It's like no waves, no wind, not going to happen. Fucking break.
Dan?
Yes, sorry, what?
Just Clement, just to clarify, because he heard that there is a cut on the video. Is that the he says that
there's a what?
that you cut the video in chunks? Is that correct, or that you?
We've been trying to start and stop it depending on when we start going up and coming down.
You can do a continuous because it's important to have the transition from one transect to the other one. You don't need to cut it.
Okay. All right. Got it. Thank you.
So it's simplified.
Okay. We're gonna do one more up and down, Javier, and then I need to break off and get going on looking at the logger and making some temperature measurements. Okay.
Sure. Perfect. So.
Yeah. Okay. So we're coming.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Go ahead.
Ah, perfect.
Hello. Yes.
Hi. Yes, this is Clement.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Just one quick comment.
Good to meet you too. Bonjour.
Just one quick comment. When you're going up and down, can you try to have the chimney in the center? For example, now you see there's like a small structure on the left corner of the robot that is kind of overlapping with the structure. If it's possible, the chimney is in the middle so that the part of the robot doesn't cover anything that you want to see, that you want to reconstruct or anything. Otherwise, it's going great. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do understand. The problem is the structure is what it is.
I mean, as much as, of course, as much as possible. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
got it.
Keep the focus in the center, kind of in the center of the image. Yes. Left, right.
Yes.
Dimension. Of course, if you can't, you can't. I completely understand.
Okay, we're trying, and to some extent, these are tests that we're doing while you folks are on. We're trying to acquire some data to see, and to practice, if you will.
Okay. No, but otherwise it looks great. Otherwise it's really good, and it seems really good. Everything.
Okay.
So it's good.
Okay, so we're almost down towards the base of the structure. Again, we're about 3 meters altitude. Okay, Chris. So that sounds good. That looks good. So now, and just keep the recording going, Bill. Okay, so we're continuing to record the 4K. So now move over a little bit more to the left, another 15 or so degrees, trying to keep filling the frame with the structure. They want the rampart to the right to go away. So right now we're 217. I would bring it, if you can, to about maybe 220, 222 or something like that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, get it centered up, and then you can slowly do a traverse up. That traverse down, was the speed on that traverse down okay?
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Okay. All right.
It's perfect.
Okay. I mean, there certainly is a lot of rugosity and structure in the vent right here. So there's quite a bit of detail and quite a bit of texture to the side of the chimney here.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Okay, that's good.
Amazing.
All right. Okay, you're right. You touched. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of an current to the northwest here, so we're getting pushed a little bit. All right, Chris. So you can go ahead and go up whenever you get steadied up. Okay. Okay, we're steady on 220 heading. We're about 3.2 meters, and Chris, the ROV pilot, is going to now do a slow pan up, a slow traverse up. Yeah, I can't do much about the flying Gallophiid crabs here, but. You okay? Are you flying on altitude or on Doppler? Okay. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, Tim, we're just coming into the worm tubes. It's hard for me to tell. That doesn't look like there's anybody home, but I'm not sure.
No, I don't see any plume tips at all. I don't see any plume.
Yeah, and I can't tell on the upper. Well, we're looking at the brow camera now, which has a more closer view of them, and whether there's some red coming out of the tips or not, or that whether that's just staining. I think that that's just staining. I don't see any plumes coming out of the worm tubes.
Yeah, I agree.
But it looks like they've colonized this chimney for a long time, because the whole structure looks like it's layered, of partial fossils, if you will, of the worm tubes. All of that sort of corrugation in the surface. That's great, Chris. Yeah. No, right. That's fine. Can't do anything about that. Okay, we're almost getting up to the top. We're at 5.3 meters altitude. Headings 221 right now. Logger is just coming into view. That's the logger that was deployed in December of 2019. So it's been recording for the last 15 months. And the two orifices, you can see where the logger has been inserted into the chimney structure. That top part of the chimney, the top, whatever, maybe half meter or so, has been built up in the last 15 months. Okay, all right, let's hold it there. Just hold it for a sec. I'm going to take a 4K snap of that. All right, Javier and Clement and Nuno, we're now going to start working here and getting set up to take some temperature measurements. So I'm gonna break off from doing the video surveys now. You can stop the 4K recording for right now. Okay, we'll be doing more of this, but for right now, I got to focus on getting the fluid samples in the bag here and characterizing the temperature. Okay, so
if you can give us some
what's going to happen? I will try, and whoever is on, remind me to let folks know, and we'll try to do it in the chat as well. But once you see us finish the fluid sampling, we might have time to do a little bit more on some of the other sides of the structure. And again, we're hoping to come back here day after tomorrow and do some additional work. So, but I'll keep you posted. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Dan.
Okay, so I'm no problem. Thank you all. So I'm just going to move the camera up and zoom in on that chimney. Thibaut, if you're here. Okay, so that's the surface of the active chimney. We're probably going to want to sample that. I think you have a sense of, is that manipulatable, the top part, that break off the top a little bit? Because that would be great to be able to break off the active part of the structure. And then we would be, can somebody pass me the what do you call it? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I have it back here. The laser pointer. What did I do with it now? I know you gave it to me, or you brought it in. Oh yeah, if you could just hand it off to me. Thank you. Morning, Ben. Thanks again for all that hard work, Ben. Okay, so right. So, you think you can grab that top part right there? What's that? Okay, so but let's think about this for a second. So you're going to be landing right where the logger is. Oh. Right. I was thinking if you came around from that side, can you sidle over to the right? Okay. Just took another video snap at the top part of the structure. We're moving around to the left now. Yeah, the logger is now on the other side of the structure. I mean, that's looking pretty good because the smoke is going away from you. So I think that ought to be okay. Hi, Zoe. Hi. Can you record a regular 1080 clip of this? How you doing, Ben? Hey, Akel. Good morning. Right below this little knob here, and we'll want to put it in the we could put it in the is the bio box still out, or is it? Right. So why don't we sample that with a port manip and put it in the port bio box? That's good for the clip. Thanks. Okay, you guys gonna cross over? Good. Did Chris, you tell them about the ground on the T-probe? The starboard side, right there. There's a bolt holding the headlights. There's a bolt on the thing that's holding the post that's holding the headlights on. That's just interacting with the corner, the right corner of the basket. Hey, you. Morning. Yeah. So we have my temperature probe in the bio box too, which we're going to want to stick in. Right. No, not yet. Not done yet. No, we got Connor. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So first things first, let's go ahead and take a temperature of this just the way it is. And let's take my probe out of the bio box on the basket. Mm-hmm. It's the one with the white handle with the two black taped stripes on it. And that's just self-recording. It's recording at 1 hertz. So let's stick that in and let that sit there for a couple of minutes. Wait, we're having trouble with the Jason temperature probe. It doesn't work. So we're going to be using ICLs because we can't use that because it's grounded. Okay. And we set up on this side because the high T logger is down around that side, and otherwise you'd be sort of smashing it as you're sort of doing all the work here. So we figured we'd get away from it. It's on the other side. So I have an idea. Can you shift over there? Because I'm likely to be standing here most of the time. I think rather than blocking your view, that would be better. Great. Okay, so it looks like it's in behind the markers. It's on the right side of the box there. You see that? So just shove the markers over to the left, and it's black and white. Yeah, it's that thick white UHMW handle. Chris said it was somewhere around 700 meters or so. Thanks for the housekeeping there. Sorry. We did try to keep them separated at the surface, but it clearly didn't help. Okay. There you go. Okay, so if you could note in the log that we're using the MISO, the old MISO high T logger. It's housing number 140, and we're going to use that to take some temperatures. And I'd like for the watch leader to keep a log of this with times that we're inserting it into which vent. Okay, so that we have an unequivocal record of which vent it's going in, so that then when I look at the data, I know exactly which vent we're dealing with it, because we're going to use this as an ancillary temperature measurement device, right? 140. Just say old MISO logger, housing 140. And that looks like a pretty good throat that you can stick that in. I don't believe so. This looks like the most active one, and I think this is the one that we're going to deal with. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So this is the one where the logger was installed back in December. So V vent. This is the V vent. Okay, about how far down do you have it in? Yeah. No, you're not going to destroy it. I think this one looks pretty solid, especially that bulbous thing. So I would put it down a little bit more if you can. I can't see where the hell it is, frankly. Is it? Okay. So note that it was in and out, right? And I would put it down in at least a couple inches. Yeah. Okay, so it's so just note that you got the time right up here, Zoe, right? Okay. Okay. So let's leave it in for a couple of minutes. So until about 50, 54, 55. So we're sitting here. The altitude is 5.2 meters. We're heading 161, and we've got the meso logger recording temperature in vent, and we're going to leave it in for a couple of minutes so we get a bunch of recordings.
Where's that music? What's going on back there?
So you can pretty much make out the probe tip in there. Are you still recording this in 4K? Okay, I think you can stop the 4K recording. And any chance that you can point the port manip into this? So I can look at it in my camera. And I don't know if we can put that camera up there, or is that too complicated? We had the down looking up there. So it looks like you're going to want to come down with a manip and a little bit over to the right and down. Keep coming down. I guess that's good for right now. Okay, and we're okay to take that probe out now. And it seems to me we ought to pick up an IGT and measure temperature. What do you think? Okay. Okay, he's coming out of the vent now. Great. All right, and you can just stow that guy. Thanks, Akel. Okay, that's good. Great, thanks. Okay, you're probably going to want to use the port manip on the IGTs, right? Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Okay. Which one you want to pick up? You want to get 5? Okay, he's going to get IGT 5, Connor. Is Jill on or not? Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, your lab, I think it's 166. You okay? Oh, you know what? Don't worry about it for now because you're going to be using it. So don't. It's fine. We can deal with it later. Okay, we're going to be picking up IGT5 and using that temperature sensor in the IGT to get a real-time recording of the temperature. He was just trying to figure out about how to get my IPC cam on one of the screens. We had been using that one for the it was this one right here. Right now it was displaying the down cam, but we turned the down cam off.
Well, actually, no. Do you want the risk cam? Is that when you?
Yes, the manipulator cam. Okay, he's got IGT5 in the grip. That'll come out when you stretch it out. It's almost out. Yeah. Two, right? That's one we want. You are? Okay, great. Okay, he's still pretty far away from the orifice, but okay. Can you just record a 1080 clip? Okay, what do you have for see that the swirling one that's a little bit sort of furthest to the bottom of the. Say again? Can you turn that down a little bit, please? Okay. So we're measuring 340C, 342, 342. Okay. You got that? You should write that in the C log. Steady at 342. Okay. So 342. Okay. Do you feel like you're right in the middle of it, or do you feel like you could come a little bit this way? It is a big orifice. I'm just wondering if you came just a tiny bit towards yourself, just a tiny bit. Okay, what is it? What is it? Okay, so go back to where you were. Now we know. Okay. Yeah, no, go back to where you were. What was it before? $342. Okay. Is she there or not? No, you guys know how to take the samples. Let's do it. We're going to take the sample. So where do you want me to focus the camera? You want me to focus on the, okay. So it's in there, right? I just have to, hold on a second. Let me, can you see it turning? I think so too, but I'm not sure. I can't seem to lighten it up quite enough. Why don't we paint stripes on those things? Would that be too easy? Okay, I'm in focus now, but I still can't see the damn thing. I mean, it's that thing that turns, right? And that should be in there somewhere. Temperature? 343. Okay, so good. Okay. Here? I thought it was right here. And I can try turning my ISO up a little more, but I still don't see it. And I thought it was this bit right here that's turning on that shaft right there, right? That's the threaded shaft for you.
Hi guys, this is Jill.
Hi, Jill. Sorry. So we're in the middle of taking the vent IGT.
Okay.
Okay. Say again, Connor. It's closing now. Should that thing be turning yet or not? It's giving a milliamp reading. Okay. Just at this angle, I can't really see it doing anything, but we had 343, Jill.
Great.
It's closed. Done sampling. So now what?
Did it hit 700?
Hold on. Did it hit 700? It hit 700.
Okay.
And now it's back at 0.
You
So
can
now we
stow
can
it.
pull it out?
Yep.
Okay, so we can take it out, Raquel. So Jill, just so you know, the Alvin T probe, the Jason T probe failed. It got shorted, or it got aground at about 700 meters. So we're not using it. We had my old MISO logger in here for a couple of minutes when we just got in and started. And then we decided to put the IGT in to get a real-time measurement.
Yep.
And now we're ready to go to the major samplers.
All right. That's good.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry to wake you up early.
That's okay. Sorry, I didn't hear your message. I'm up now.
No, it's okay. All right. And it's a bit of a wuzzle in there, Akel, as usual, but I did do the, what do you call it? The bungees right this time. Yeah, you didn't like how I did it? Okay, well, there you go. Next time I just won't bother. You just put one over both of them. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, we still recording this? Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. Let's get some short 4K clips when we do the major sampling. Okay.
How are the comms?
Connor, how are the comms with the IGT? Good? Perfect, he says.
Great.
It just missed one temperature reading, but otherwise good.
That's good.
And we did do the sandwich. You can see it in the bottom of the video there. Yeah. Looks like you got to go just left a little bit. Yeah, looks like now you're in. Is that okay? What was the matter? Did it rotate on you? All right. IGT is stowed. You're going to get the back bottle or the front bottle? The major. Actually, you're going to have to use the other arm, right? So let's, yeah, if you could have my camera sit there, that's good as far as by positioning. Okay, we're going to shift over and do majors now. All right, looks like he's going for the, is that the 5-6 pair? Okay. Okay. It just snapped the rubber band. Sorry. Oh, you got it. You figured it out. You got my camera up there. Great. Thank you. Nicole.
Can you
Well,
please
he's
pan
not
up?
underneath the coil yet.
Oops,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. Say again.
Can you pan up on the camera?
Cal, do you want the science cam on?
You don't have anything yet? What is it? 2.8. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's record 4K, please. And Nicole, when he puts it in the vent chimney, please call out the temperatures. I'll try to read them from here too, but yeah, he's not in yet. He hasn't gotten a new reading for a while. You think you need to look at the paddle to maybe we need to bump it a little bit just to check before you put it in? Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, we're not getting the update on here. In other words, in terms of it being solid. That's, I guess, what I'm saying. Right? I mean, my concern is that, is it being recorded? I mean, we see the trash down there and we can sort of see what the temperature is, but not really. And unless it's recording, we're not going to get it in the data, right?
I think if it makes it sticky.
It does? Okay. Okay. All right. So it just got, okay, it just got a new reading, 218. Cool. Yeah, it does. It looks like it's got to come that way, right? To the left? Okay. Okay, he's going to come out for a second and reposition the paddle a little bit. Like that? Okay, you just got one. Okay. So, all right. Okay, so that's better. Okay, so we've realigned the ICL paddle, and now he's going to go back into the orifice. I can't really show you on the 4K camera that you're looking at, Jill, because the bottle's right in the way, but we're looking at it in the pilot cam and it looks fine. So it's 143 right now. We don't have it yet. Did you see how close we were in terms of the paddle distance? Do we have enough room to bump it a little bit or not? Can you? Yeah, I can't tell from this angle. We could you could use the port manip to look that way on my cam. What's that? What's that? Why? Probe got damaged. Fuck. All right. Okay, let's go back to your view. Can you pan out? That's the best view that we have here. How far down into it are you? Is it? I can't tell because I can't see where the probe tip is, but it's towards the back wall where you're getting the good temperatures before with the IGT. Okay. Okay, Jill. We think we have it positioned well. It's possible that the ICL tip got damaged somehow, so we're not getting any readings from it. But Akel feels confident that he's got it in the right place where the IGT was.
All right, thanks, Dan. You can start
Okay.
the sample.
Okay, so I guess can you just pull out so we can see if it's venting on the bottles? I mean, with all that smoke coming out, I would think we'd see more venting on the bottles. So I guess I'm a little concerned. Yeah, I think let's do that. I mean, frankly, I do think that, I mean, we would see this in my camera. So I'm seeing, okay, now it's venting. Now it's venting. Now it's venting like crazy. Which way did you move it? Oh, you came up? Maybe it was jammed against the wall because now it's venting like crazy, right? We can see that now in your image. Okay, but that now you're getting the mixing. So can I see where the tips are? You move it out of the flow for a second. We don't have any temperature. Okay. Okay, so let's try to go in and reposition. Okay, we're just sitting a few inches above the orifice now, and he's going to go down in. Yeah, okay, that's good for now down and back. Okay, let's hold it there for a sec. Yeah, I do see the bottle venting now. Okay, Jill, I'm good with taking the sample now. Both bottles are venting well.
Okay, Dan, let's go for it.
Okay, All right, let's go ahead, Ben, and take the sample. Okay, both springs are coming up. Just started taking the sample. You still recording 4K? No, you can. Okay.
Are the ports still venting?
The ports are not venting. So, and we just got a reading of 319 on the ICL. Okay. Well, we just got another reading of 314. I mean, the IGT read 324, 343. Okay. What's coming up to 320 now? I mean, I don't know. This is sort of in the ballpark.
Yeah, that's a good sample. You're in the flow.
We're definitely in the flow. I mean, I mean, the IGT was clearly in the, you know, I mean, 322. We just got another reading. So I don't know. It may be kind of damaged, but we just got another reading of 323. And the springs, I think that they're almost all the way up, but I'm not positive. I don't see them moving relative to anything on the Tom Thumb yet, or that the block on the hydraulics. I think that they're done, right? Okay, all right. We've got the springs up, Jill. We're going to take it out, and we'll try to take the other major now. Okay, good. All right.
Max T was 320.
325 is what we had, right? Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Thank you.
325, I think. Yeah, at least from what we got on the record here.
Okay.
And that was bottle 5 and 6, I think. $334 was the last reading too? Okay, you said 334 was the last reading that he got. I've been taking a couple of the 4K pictures, okay? So, and just like on the last dive, after we're done with these, we're going to go and offload these on the elevator and pick up more bottles. So, just so you know, it's about 150 meters to the east, southeast of us, not far. Great. Thanks, Akel. Are we okay on the Zoom chat? Is there anything else we have to address? Okay, nobody has questions for us. Okay. All right, we're going to go and pick up the other major pair now. Well, next is the second major pair. This is bottle 7 and 8 down on the lower left side of the basket. Yeah. Jill, just so you know, we came directly here and started working, so we don't have the Lily gas tight on. But I figured that we would, once we took this major sampler, we would go ahead and then try to take a chimney sample and then go the elevator and swap out bottles.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
I just wanted to sort of get started and get some stuff in the bag.
Yeah. Nice, nice narrow chimney here too.
Yeah, it's a really good one, and it's, you know, it's grown over the where the logger was installed by, you know, I would say maybe half a meter, something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm predicting that it's going to be hard to get the logger out.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Keller here and he loves.
Can you see the
No,
logger?
it's on the it's on the other side.
Oh, okay.
We decided to work on this side so that we wouldn't be crushing it when we landed on the logger to take on the chimney top to take the samples.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You got okay, so the ICL on the major sampler looks like it's okay. The ICL is reading okay, so that seems pretty well lined up. $323, $229. I'm not seeing it updating. You think you changed the paddle alignment a little bit, or? Let's pull it out and just check. And it looks like it maybe could be shifted over to the, you see what, yeah. I mean, that's better in terms of alignment. I don't think you can get a better alignment than that. How about now? Nothing? Should be standing on one foot and scratching our head. I mean, it's aligned. You're going to try to see if we need to come closer. Did you just looked at it on that? Could you lift up so we could just look at it a little bit closer here? Yeah, I mean it's got a tiny bit of space. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So it seems like the ICL is working again. We're going to go back in. So 12. Oh, shit. Man, frustration. We're not getting any readings on the ICL.
There's a thermal coupling when the body of the ICL is where the thermistor.
Yeah.
If it, I don't know what its range is, but if it's
Too hot, you mean?
yeah, if it's range,
Well, he's just on the rim of it right now. He's just going back in now. And what do we think about the bottles venting? They're venting like crazy. I mean, that venting looks superb. No, I know, but I mean that bottle is venting like crazy. So I'm confident that we're in the right spot. You think they're real? I don't quite understand how it could be real. We're getting. I mean, he's inside the vent by at least a couple inches, I think.
Kelly, if you look at the negative 108, that's not right.
All right, guys. Jill, my call on this. Kelly, you think you're in a couple inches? Well, I mean, when we went down further the last time, we didn't get, I mean, we're getting good venting here. You're certainly within the flow and you're sort of towards the back, right? Like where you were with the IGT. I think this is the best that we're going to do here. So Jill, I would urge us to take the sample. I think it's good. And I think if we wait for the ICL, we'll be waiting here all night.
Yeah, let's start the sample
I don't know what else to say.
And keep an eye on the snorkel tips.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the snorkel tips are inside, and so it's hard for us to see them, but they're definitely there. I'm okay with us starting to take the sample.
All right.
Okay. You steady up, Akel?
Yeah.
Okay. Ben, we're ready for you. Okay, both springs are coming up. What? You just saw a number that said 356? And then 187. Yeah, I think it's hosed up. I don't know why, but it initially was reading and now it's not. Well, we can't do that and unsample at the same time. That's the problem. You know, I mean, if that's the limitation, then we. Okay, well, as soon as you guys get us an optical one that works, we'll be happy to throw them over the side.
Were there any
we're
good
not fully
readings
extended.
during the sample?
Well, the Kel thought he had one that's at 353, but then he got one that was 118, and it's all over the map, Jill. I don't think we can rely on it.
Okay.
I think that we're all the way up, but just hang on a sec. I think it's still coming up tiny bit, but
Is the
it's
right
so hard to
spring
tell
all the
here,
way
but
back?
the right spring is all the way up too. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a poor view of it here in the in the Solus, but they haven't moved. They're okay. Okay. All right. So I think we're good, Akel. All right. So, Jill, I'd suggest that we try to take a piece of that active chimney off the top and put it in the port swing arm.
Yeah, that sounds good, Dan.
Okay. And then we should go over to the elevator and grab it and bring it a little closer to us and with the lily bottle on it. And then we'll take the lily sample and then we'll put the new logger in. Okay.
That sounds good.
I was going to put the new logger in here after we take the chimney sample and then deal with getting the other logger out.
All right. So the other loggers in a different orifice?
No, it's in this orifice, but it's down below. This chimney that you're seeing here has grown up over the logger. I think the logger is going to be a bit of a bear to get out.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. I see. So
I
you
think
want
of all the ones that we deployed in December of 19, this one V-Vent seems to have grown the most over where the logger was.
Even compared to M-Vent?
Even, well, maybe it's equivalent to M more or less, but it seems like this thing has developed a cap that has all of this white, bacterial mat and tebnia or alvanellid, incrustations on it. But it's over where the logger was installed.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll show you that in a minute before we take off and go over to the elevator. And the elevator is Hugh, where is it? It's over. It's 150 meters or so to the east, right? To the east southeast. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost due east of us by 150 meters or so. Okay.
Hey, Dan, do you copy?
Yes, hi, Thibaut.
Hey, yeah, just it seems that the ROV is quite not moving, so it's perfect. If at some point you can just stay there like that and just for 2 minutes have no arms or nothing in the video so that we can see the smoke like that and we can do a bit of.
You want me to zoom in on it? Do you want me to zoom in?
Not really. Just stay like that without anything in between you and the vent, because the smoke is very nice. Yep. This smoker is very nice. Yeah, just if you can stay like that for 2 minutes, it's fine.
Okay, so but is it okay that you have my camera, which is also looking at it from up above, or you want my camera out of the way?
Yeah, no, it's perfect. You can leave it this way.
Okay.
It's just nothing in the smoke, right? So it's perfect.
Okay, you want me to refocus and then zoom out?
Yeah, I mean, if you have if it's no trouble, yes. Otherwise, it's fine like that.
Okay, just hold on. What is the menu?
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Oh. That's sort of the best I can do with the shimmering.
That's great.
You want it all the way back like that, or you want me to fill the frame with the smoke and go up a little bit?
Yeah, go up a bit, like you were before. So you zoom out and you have just yeah, a bit higher, pan up. Yeah, that's perfect then. Yeah, so if it's okay with you, if you can just stay like 2 minutes like that, it would be just amazing, really.
Yeah, you want the to tell me how you want the ISO. You want the ISO brighter or darker like that?
A bit brighter.
How's that? Like that?
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's really
all right.
good.
So can we record this in 4K, please?
Thank you very much.
And note
very
that
much.
we're taking a picture of the plume. What's the matter? Oh, thanks. Okay. So you see the you don't see it right now, but in my camera that I'm recording in 4K, Thibaut, it's looking at it angled up above, looking directly at the top of the chimney, and you see the smoke coming up over to the upper right. So it's a bit of a different angle. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but that's good. We will have both, so it's perfect. And yeah, and just if you can tell the watch standard just to put an entry in the C-log, just, you know, I don't know, video, black smoker, vivent.
Okay, so yeah, so we want to make sure that Thibaut was would like an entry that says specifically, you know, video of vivent plume coming out of the orifice. Okay, recorded in 4K.
Great, thank you, everyone.
Okay, do you want a little longer? Another minute?
Well, if you have if you can give it like an extra 30 seconds, I would take it. But
yeah, okay.
That's fine. Or
okay. All right, we're going to go to 47. We'll go one more minute, and then we're going to give Jill a view of where the logger is, Kel, which after we're done here, you just have to go down and a little bit to the left. Okay. Let me think if that's right. We're facing south. It's down on the right side. Okay. I was trying to remember which way we came around it, but I think you're right. I think it's just the right. No, it's up. It's right up under. It's right underneath this white cap. You see right there? I think it's right there. I think that's it. I think that's the logger on the other side. Yeah. No, it's not. The housing is not buried. The tip is buried. Yeah. All right. Okay, you can stop the 4K and note that in the log for Thibaut's recording. Okay, Akel, let's
Thanks,
get going.
Dan. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to, well, actually, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Stop for a second. We wanted to take a sample of this with a port arm and put it in the port swing arm. I am. Well, I'd rather get the sample and then we'll do the little sample from the orifice that we're making, which is the same stuff, so it's fine. Yeah, so we're going to try to take a sample of the active chimney now. I was suggesting that we try to get the bulb, you know, if you take it underneath the bulbous part, if you can get to it, right there. You think it's too big? Okay. Too big? Yeah. I can't tell if the back fingers are. Seems like it's almost too big. If you want to just get the top part too, Akel, that's okay. If you think that's going to be easier. I think it's sort of right at the limit. I'm just feeling like you're somehow contacting something with the back fingers. Look. I wouldn't have expected it to break so easily, actually. I thought it was more solid. Is it still up on the top, you think? Okay. I mean, it looked like it fell that way, but I don't know if it stayed on the summit or not. It may be. Certainly made a nice new orifice for us. Is it that piece right there? You want to shift around? You can. I think you're gonna have to pan down a bit. See, it's in this. If it's anywhere, it's right in this mess here, but it may have toppled down because it doesn't look like there's much behind there. And I don't think it's any of these pieces here. Well, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait. Stop. Sorry. Go back down with my camera. Go back down. That. What's that? It's not that piece. This thing right here. It's not this. It's hard to say. I thought maybe it was this whole piece right here, because that looked like the active orifice that had that sort of. Well, I was thinking maybe you'd reposition around the other side. I don't know. Can you reach it from there? See, that to me seems like that's it. I, okay, I'd like you to try to reposition around to the left. I think it'll be ultimately easier to try to do that. See, there's all this glittery stuff right here. I think that's what came off. Any of that piece would be the active part of the chimney. This stuff right on the bottom of the screen here. But from the looks of it, it might be a little delicate if you can just cradle it. Well done. That's great, Akel. Thanks. Yeah, and the port swing arm sample of the V-vent orifice. Then you got to go that way a little bit. Yeah, there you go. You think you can grab another piece? That's all. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to try to go back and grab another piece. It's all going to be the same sample number, okay? Can you take a 1080 clip of this? Yeah, it's all the chalcopyrite, yeah. Well done.
Nice work, Akel.
Yeah, Jill says nice work. See, I think that was the tippy top of it. Okay, there's two pieces of the V-vent chimney in there. Okay, got that. We can close the bio box. Nice work, Akel. What happened? You okay? Oh. And the smoke comes over just as you're about to grab it, so you can't see it, right? Oh, there it is. It's just waiting for you, Akel, to grab it. All right. Okay, that one's stowed. It's stow the swing arm. Don't need that right now. All righty. We were gonna back off and swing around to the right to look at the logger. Are you still recording a clip or you're done? Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, there we go, right there. So Jill, do you see that view right there? You just hold that, please. Just hold that. Thanks.
Wow. Yeah, I see that.
So
you
see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the logger's in a good spot, but it's clearly that whole top part from like the white cap up to the chimney is definitely new.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's going to be a heck of a time getting that out.
Well, we'll see.
Maybe.
So yeah, exactly. So I guess the question is do we do that now before we go to the elevator? I think we could, certainly we're here. And then we just come back and do the lily sampler.
Yeah, let's do that
have a
just in case it dislodges anything, then it'll kind of settle
Okay.
back.
All right, Kel, let's set up for you to be able to grab the logger and get it out. Me? Okay, sorry. Yeah. You mean when I pan it's a ground? Was I too far left? I'm sorry. I can go right now. See, it's got this this undergrowth right here, but there are some alvanella there. So you know what? Yeah. So because that would be a prime sample for Sam, right there. Can I ask you a question, Raquel? Whoop. Hold on a second. Let me get organized here. Is there any way? See, it's diffusing over that. So, Jill. Yeah, so you see what I'm looking at here. The chimney that it was in obviously is still there, right? But now it's created this diffuser that I'm wondering if I can't take some of that crust up off the top of it, put it in with your top chimney sample, and we might get some of the alvanellates for Sam.
Yeah, these worms would be excellent samples.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we want the swing arm back out, and we want to take samples of these alvanella here first that are just above the logger tip. Okay. I want to do it first before we try to get the logger, because I'm betting that we're going to be sort of thrashing around with that thing. We're going to pull it after we get the sample. Okay, can you take video over this, please? Okay, hold on one sec. Let me just take a picture of this for a sec. Yes, right, and it's going to go in the same thing with the sample of the chimney top. You're still recording, right? Focus okay? Yeah. Okay, Kel. So here, my guess is I'd like to get the places where there's worms here, there's worms there. If we could try to put your manip underneath there and see what you get. I don't know if there's a little. I'm guessing that this rock over here continues up and the worm tubes are hanging up off of it. So try to sort of jam it in and then see what you can grab. It's clearly diffusing up off the top of it still. Sorry, guys. Oh, man. Okay, got some though. I'll go ahead and put those in the bio box. Some may come along with it. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully they'll drop down. Definitely worms in there.
Can we pan
So
out on the
you're
CS
noting-
cam? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on.
Thank you.
Okay there?
Yeah,
You're noting the
that's fine.
sample? Okay, let's go back and get another. Come on, guys. Get off. That's it. All right. Okay, let's go back and get another grab of the ones up to the right. Yeah, that whole piece. I mean, that piece looks solid there, but yeah, see what you can get there. That's all right. That's all right. You got that. Ooh, up. Yeah, grip that guy. Yep. It's a good thing you aren't hearing the dialogue that's going on in here. Okay, let's take one more and then we'll deal with the probe. I was going to say those guys that you're just touching, but I mean, there's these ones over here too. See if you can grab this whole piece here. I think that smoker that you're seeing right above the tip, Jill, is where the logger was. Need? Oh no, Ben. Sorry.
Yeah, we're starting to excavate the orifice a bit.
I think you could go back and grab it again. That piece up on the top, now that it's loose. Yeah. Yeah. That's a keeper. Thanks, Akel. Okay, so we've got several grabs of the alvanellid with a chimney surface, the older chimney surface. All right, now we can really. It's going to go in the bio box, in the one on the basket. That's okay. You can keep it out of the way. Yeah, no, yeah. But wait. You can stow the swing arm, right? You're not going to try to get it with a port arm. Tito was asking us to please do most of this with the port arm because he's worried about us scraping the tom thumb on, if we use the starboard arm. I mean, I think with your whole grip extended out, with your wrist extended out, you should be okay. And I'm thinking you're going to have to grip this, if you can, with the sorry. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to reposition for a minute here. All right, so if you could try to get the manip as close as you can to where it's going into the chimney, because it's pretty close to the actual end here, right? So there's a fair amount of the tube still in there. of the tip still in there. I mean, the good thing is that that stuff on the top seems pretty spongy. Yeah, right, exactly. And again, because of how these things are hooked, it's a sort of up and out move. Yeah. You're making headway, yeah. Yeah, that's where it was. It was definitely in the orifice. Oh, that's gonna have a nice bend in it. Yeah, can you try and grip it a little bit further close to the tip? No, never mind. All right, well done, Akel. Okay, excellent. Looks a little bit like modern art. No, not possible. Nice try though.
Pretty squiggly on the end there.
Yeah, I know. Well, the pilot is saying that he wants to practice his bending moves with the two manipulator grips on it. He thinks he can probably fold it up and fit the whole thing in there.
I wonder if it was still in the hot fluid.
Oh, I think it was because there was a jet of black smoke when he was taking it out. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Good.
When you're in there, let's get the V vent marker out. And as long as we're here, we'll back off and we'll go down to the base and we'll stick that marker down. Trying to knock it back. You want to just set that on top of the major? And I'm just worried as you're going down. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. So Jill, you see that jet, that sort of, there's one a little bit more in the foreground, and then to the left of it, there's another one. That's where the logger was.
Yep,
So
I see that.
still think, I mean, it's right basically at sort of the base of the main chimney that we just sampled. So I'm hopeful that it was still, well in the flow.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for those nice alvanellid samples.
No worries. You want to just pull, hold on a second. So you want to just grab it by the tip and shove it towards the back as long as you're at it? Because I'm worried that it's going to be more in your way sticking out like that. There's plenty of room for it to get shoved back. It won't what? Do what you want? I think if you just lift it and shove it back, that'll be helpful. Yeah, there you go. Because then when you close the lid, it'll probably fold one way or the other. Thanks, Akil. Great. Okay. Okay, so you guys noted the recovery of the logger. Thank you. All right, and I would say you can just, if it's okay, just back off and then just go down to the base where we are now and put the marker there. And it's down another about 3 meters or so below you. Me? The swing arm is still out. If you could stay right here, this is like fabulous. Can you take some 4K video of this right here? This is the base of the event. We're heading 219, so we're pointing just west of south, and we're down to 2.3 meters. So this is at the base of the structure. And you know, those flanges there, it looks like it was built on a lava pillar because those look volcanic to me, and with selvages. So there's definitely the base of the structure is on the lava flow, and then it's built up from there. Sort of no doubt about it from my point of view. Do you have 4K of this? Okay. Is it pretty steep down below you, or you think you can put the marker, nestle the marker someplace in there? Okay. Yeah, please. There you go. Looking to hook the shackle around something. Yes. There, in right there. Yeah, right. I think that there's bacterial mat on the surface there. And I don't know that there's, I mean, there might be stuff diffusing out. It's hard to say. Certainly where the bacterial mat is, that's a pretty good bet. Oh, well, you know what? It's hard to say. It looks like a little bit because it's moving the bacterial mat around. It's so, right? I mean, it's wavy a little bit, and I can't tell if that's shimmering or not. Let me try to zoom in on it. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, no, I think that may be just the thruster motion. Just hold that for a sec. You still recording? I don't know. It's pretty damn good, I think. Yeah, all that you see is the thruster motor. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous base. And these are all the still stands of the lava that when the flow waned. Man. Oh, what did I just do? I just hit the fucking focus knob. Damn it. Shit. Hold on a second. Stop the 4K. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? They can probably. Okay, now it's back in focus. No, it's okay. No, we're heading out. We're going to go to the elevator now. I'm just taking some blurry shots here. Okay. All righty. Okay, Akel, elevator, please. Okay, we're going to head to the elevator and switch bottles out. It's 150 meters, 100 and some. Well, it's 200. Go there you go. 160, 70, 170 meters, just south of west of the south of east. Okay, we're coming off the bottom and heading about 170 meters to the east, southeast, and we're gonna then switch bottles out at the elevator. Can we turn my camera on as we go over there? And the basket's still out, right? Yeah. Okay. The McLean is gone. It's on deck. And could we just, with a port arm, just position my camera up and over to the? I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of moving parts here. I apologize, and very grateful for all of your patience with the movement of the different things. Yeah, and then up a little bit, up, and up. That's pretty good. That's great. Okay, so I've got in my camera on the port manip, good view here at the base. We're heading southeast, and so that's up to the northeast. So this view is directly looking southeast right now, and that's where we're heading to go to the elevator. We've got the down camera on, so we'll fly over there now. Can you see that okay, Jill? I tried to adjust this for when we're flying.
Yeah, at the end, I think it's bright enough. I think it looks about as good as it will.
Yeah, I mean, it's a much better view in the camera on the manipulator, but that one is harder to get into your feed here. So, and it looks like we're coming up onto a lava rampart here. This may be part of the step up to the east wall. The position that we've got on the map, I think, is slightly off. I think it needs to be shifted over to the east a little bit, but we'll confirm that before we leave here.
Every time we've been south, everything seems way east of where.
Right. So So these flows are likely to be the 2005, 2006 flow, because it didn't go far from the axis here, but it seems like it did go a little bit. But lots of collapse archways in the lobate surface and the collapse through the lobate surface. So we bring our sleeping bag in here or what? Am I imagining that or? What's that? So please don't let me forget, we have a current meter that's here. It's right near the vent. We've got to get it. Okay, so when we go back, don't let me forget. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff that we still need to do here. Don't want to abandon it like we did the tide gauge for a while. So going over mostly collapsed lobates right now, very extensively collapsed. Yes, it's grounded. It was grounded at 700 meters. You have your sleeping bag in here. a little nest. It's quite cold in the van compared to outside, certainly. We've got about another 100 meters or so to go. What is it? You mean for all the work that you guys were doing last night, fixing the minute? He didn't basically. I mean, you were still on when we put it over the side, right, Ben? Y'all were, right? So you could go off the clock or get some rest. Both. I'm sorry. It's much appreciated. It's much appreciated, but sorry for all the extra work. Well, I understand that they have been frustrating, but I have to say they have worked enough to get by on for us. So it's been, I'm trying to make lemonade out of the lemons kind of thing. Well, I'm being serious. Listen, it's better than having none for sure. And I know that they're frustrating, but it's getting us, at least a modest amount of what we need. Can we go any faster? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, we are going back there, but you know, it'd be better to just get to the elevator and deal with it. Yeah, yeah, no, I hear you. What is that? Any clue? It's just, it looks sort of man-made. I don't know. Akel's gonna go look at it as we're flying. Can't figure out what the hell it is. Probably a paint can or something. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a drop. It's a sandbag. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Hey, Dan, it's Tim. Hey, Dan.
Yes, Tim. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Just while we're transiting, I wonder if can you comment on how the Sentry imaging is going? If you have some.
The imaging that we've been doing from Sentry is going great. We've been able to do both transects and box surveys over areas of 50 to 70 meters square with 5 meter track spacing at an elevation of about 6 meters. It looked like we were getting about 30% overlap based on what Ross was calculating. We may try to do the next one a little higher, but my preference would be to keep it at 6 meters. I know the imaging people want as much overlap as possible, but I think the images are better at 6 meters and 7 meters. Anyway, but it's been going great, and even with a single light, with the settings that we put in, getting the ISO down to 800 and the f-stop to 5.6, the image quality is excellent.
Well, that's great news. I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, I think these are the best. I think these are the best images that Sentry's ever taken, frankly.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And I'll try to send some examples, but you know, it's just been frustrating because I've been so busy dealing with ops that I haven't had a chance to really, look at, digest, review a lot of the data. I've done a little bit of it, but not as much as I would like. So
yeah. Okay. And what's the next plan for
and the imaging from Jason is equally as good. We basically got the same parameters. I'm using a 300 watt second strobe, but for Jason, I have the ability to, when we dive, to put a light on the front of the basket. So I basically got about 1.5 meters between the rear light and the front light with the camera in the center. So it's about 3 meters separation or so between the two lights with the camera in the middle.
Oh, that's excellent. Nice job. And Dan, what's your next target for Sentry? Your next dive?
Well, the next dive is probably going to be down at K-Vent, down at 9:30. Lauren is doing some work there because she feels like the community may be sort of, I can't remember what the name for it is, but it's sort of an old, well-established community. And so she wants to do some larval pumping there and some sampling there. And then we're coming back up here on the next dive.
Okay. No, that sounds great. Yeah, that's down near the overlapper where they're going, and the biology is a little different there. It's nice. Great.
Yeah. Are you getting tugged by the ship? Is that why? Okay. And does that not, I'm just trying to understand, does that not get better if you make the outer ring of the donut a little wider by going down with the cable, or you can't do that when you're transiting? Because the beacon stays there while you're lowering. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. And is that allowed, or? No. But I'm just wondering in terms of tension on the cable and all that. Yeah. The OOI stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. What's this cable rated at? 60 tons or 60,000 pounds, 30 tons, right? And do you have to worry about any turns that Chris may have left you or not?
Yeah.
Because we didn't go all the way around the vent, but we did go part way around. Okay. Is there some like automated thing that's registering the turns? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh. And does it tell you which direction you have to go to get back? It does? Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. We're stopping just for a second to see if we can sample this for Nicole. It looks like there's this nose of lava right here, Kel, that you could grab around. That's what it's attached to. There's a little piece of this. You get the gripper around that. Yes, sorry. It does look pretty large, doesn't it? That's good. You got it. You zoom out just a little bit. Yep. Okay, you can zoom in if you want. Into the belly of the beast. That's good. Oh, wow. You got that in 4K? 4K? Yes. Holy mackerel. All right. Zoe, she gets the video awarded tonight, man. No, go in a little bit more. Yeah, get rid of the spring. Stop. Perfect. Holy mackerel. That is great. All right, we're ready for you. Go. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking if you put it's glassy, so it's going to break up. So that's why I was thinking if you put the manip around here and have the claws go in, it'll probably get the piece that it's attached to, and it'll come off, with the glassy crust. Need to go in on it a little bit. Nice pillows here too. Nobody's talking about that, are they? No. You stop with the, yeah. That's great focus, though. Yeah, the edge of that one is right there. Yeah, just right around the base with the. Just made them more compact. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Yeah, tell him yes, and he can just go have an espresso. Yeah, but work the glass because it's just barely attached to the glass. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Yep. That's it. Okay, that's good. You got it? Perfect. Going for a little trip. Oh, shoot. Oh my God.
So far down that
Okay. The T-probe? Yeah. As long as you're there, let's give that a try, and then otherwise we'll. You think of what I'm thinking? You just go right in the middle. Yep, that's right. Just gently and then try to just. Well, that's the best position that you have for it right here. There, that's exactly. I don't know. I don't think you can. I think you need to knock it out because I think you're gonna have a hard time getting the nip in there. Yeah, that's. Oh, come on! It's like a rubber ball. Yeah, just grab it through the hole again. Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I think. Okay, easy does it. There we go. I don't exactly know how you have it, to tell you the truth. Oh, Jesus. You are going to play volleyball with it. All right, now. Okay, we just took a sample of that anemone for Nicole, and now we're heading to the elevator. It's only about 40 meters away and due east of us. You pan up a little bit. Yeah, that's good. And okay, we've got the elevator just in front of us. We see it in the manipulator camera. Just going over this octopus. That's good. That's good. Okay. 4K. Up the ISO down a little bit. How big are they? Like that big? But the body?
Yeah.
Not sure I'm not sure what you're doing. Okay. Okay, you can keep going, Akel. Just leave it right there. Just stop. 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 Okay, stop the 4K. Okay, zoom out, please. All right, let's go deal with the elevator and switch out these bottles, please. And I guess, Akel, what do you think would be best? I'd like to get the elevator closer to the vent. So can we just grab it and bring it over with everything rigged before we start messing around with it? Sure. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll position it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab the elevator and bring it back over to the vent before we start switching bottles out. Am I muted or? Hi, Jill or Thibaut, are you there by any chance?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, Dan.
Oh, good. All right. Okay, so you can see what we're doing. We're just doing the swap of the bottles at the elevator, and we'll do that and then get a Lily gas tight in the scabbard that we have on the basket, and then we'll get the other one in our hand, and we'll go up and do that sampling with it, and then put it back on the elevator. And then my thought is that I send the elevator up to the surface so that we can get rid of it, so that we don't have to be dragging the elevator all the way down to A and L vent. I think that's probably the most efficient sort of operation.
Yeah, there's a place in the basket to put the second lily.
Yes, there we made a scabbard for it, so it can ride in there with no problem.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good then.
All right. So we're going to do that, and then still have to get the current meter, and I don't know whether I might be able to fit the current meter on the elevator with the Lily IGT. It's got a pretty substantial weight on it, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll just see maybe if we can use the bungee for the other Lily gas tight to put around the current meter. So we'll figure that out.
Okay. And then quickly, I might have missed it, but did you deploy any temperature loggers at mVent or no?
No, we have not. We still have to do that. I was waiting to take the Lily gas tight, and then we'll put a logger at VVent. Okay. I thought I missed it, but good, perfect. No. We took one out. We took the logger that was in there out.
Yeah. That's that I caught. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. And seeing as how you guys are looking at the plan of the day that I put in, just remind me again when this dive is ending. I think it's tonight at 8 o'clock, but I'm not positive. Do you have a plan of the day or not? No, it's right. Thibaut or Jill can read it to me. It was sent to them too.
Okay, I have it done. The dive is 4:30 April 8, leaf bottom. Oh no, that's 2 days ago, right? And the good one, sorry. All right, got the new one, man. Where is the file?
I have it here.
Yeah, well, go ahead then.
So it looks like we have a recovery at 1800 local.
Right. I was going to bring it up at supper time. So 18. So I've got 12 hours left on the dive. Functionally 10 and a half, so that I come up at the right time. So I've got 10 and a half hours left, which is, I think, plenty. So I think it would be more efficient to get rid of the elevator here and send it up, and folks can deal with the samples, so they're not dealing with them all at once. You okay, Phil? What's the matter? What does it suck on the bolt? Sorry. You take a picture of this.
make a version of the elevator and basket map that's just blank so that we can, if we need to, we can always just.
Yep. Yes, I did, and I just haven't had a chance to make to remake it.
Oh, yeah. Is there a picture of this somewhere? Like, a little bit and mark it up?
Yes, she has pictures of it. Great, thanks, Akel. So can we get around to the right? Can we get one of the Lily gas tights? Okay. Yeah. No, no. Okay, we're getting ready to grab the gas tight that we'll use here to sample V-vent. And we'll get it in the manip, and then we'll go back up to the orifice and take a sample with it, and then bring it back to the elevator and stow it. '18 is the one that we're going to sample. So 18 will be the V-vent sample. Can you slow over here? He's got. Yeah. Okay, we've got the vent in front of us. There it is. Yeah, right. We're looking at the current meter in the distance, center of the. Can you open the ISO a little bit? That's good enough. So thanks. And it looks like there's some larval traps or some colonization patterns, some sandwiches that were left there. I'm assuming that they're left there and they were going to come and pick them up. Do you know? Oh, they're going to be left for a year. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. The ones on the left. Yeah. So we're heading 226 right now. So we're heading southwest. So the current meter is there on the west side of the chimney structure, just next to this lava rampart. And that the smoker that now is closest to us is where the temperature probe was. And so it's vigorously smoking too. Where we're going to take the sample from is the one that we did the rest of the sampling. Turn the ISO down. Okay, that's good. That's better. Yeah, that's good. So take a high def clip. ISO down a little more. And what is your? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, you could try turning your iris down a little bit. That's better. Yeah, it's pretty good. Might give you a little more reach. What's that? Oh, the fish sampler. Did it come out of the scabbard, or is the scabbard moved? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be strung onto that piece of PVC. I get it. Okay, you can stop the clip. With a bungee on it. There you go. Nice job. That's good. Up. No, go down. Go down, please. Stop. Okay. Take a shot of that. Take a picture. Yep. Temperature probe. Well, how about if we just leave it for now, and we'll get that temperature probe and we'll use it, right? And we'll get it out of the way. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we're going up to the main smoker where we took all the other fluid samples. Take another grab. Can you take a 4K clip, short 4K clip right now? Or just let's leave it there. Yeah. Zoom out a little bit. Take a grab. Okay. All right. We're good with the clip. And you can go down on the ISO. Nicole, you set up for IGT for the ICLs. You have the screen up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You have Nicole, do you have a temperature? No, we're going to the vent that we sampled all the fluids from.
Do we have comms, Dan?
We're working on it. I mean, it looks like the paddle is pretty well aligned, but
Yes.
yeah, and it's pretty close, right? It barely slid underneath. Is that what you saw, Ben? You see anything, you? So we're well, I don't know. We have to. I mean, I thought that you slid right on top of the plunger, right? Can you go up, please? Yeah, we're trying to look right there. We're trying to look right there. I mean, that paddle is right on it. Yeah, that paddle is right on it. There's no gap, like zero gap. I mean, right now you should be perfectly aligned with the coil. Okay. And we're not getting anything out of it? Oh, right. Okay. I mean, you do have a tiny bit of space that you could go down a little bit more on the coil, but you're on the coil right now. So I don't know what good that would do us, right?
Is it, Dan, is
A
it
little more. Yes.
the
Go ahead.
rotational alignment that needs adjustment, or?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
In terms of how the paddle is sitting. I mean, we're moving it around. I mean, it's making contact with the paddle. I mean, it just barely slid under. So from that point of view, we're good. And Akel is just rotating it a little bit around to see if we can make contact between the two coils. What happens if you keep rotating that way? I know that doesn't seem like it's going to be better aligned, but nothing, huh? Right. I mean, now it seems like it's coming out, right? Yeah. I mean, right there seems like it's as close as it's going to be being perfectly aligned. And there's nothing to do about restarting the program that's going to help it, you think? Okay. Well, let's give it a try, and then if not, Jill, I think we're just going to have to put it in the fluid flow where we did the rest of the sampling.
Thanks, Dan. I agree.
You know what? Let's get it up to the. I mean, we're aligned here, right? So let's get it up and get it into the orifice. Well, but that's why we made them the shape that they were, so that they would, right? So I think that you did rotate it a bit. That counterclockwise, right? Right. So we're right over the coil right now, the way it is now. Take a grab, please.
This is a great view.
Yeah. You're taking a 4K. You're just looks like you're almost clearing the rim there. Right. And then yeah, now I would go in. There's the hose clamp. Let's bring the hose clamp down to about the rim there. Yeah, okay, now you can go back. There you go. Yeah, we're not, I mean, I think we're well into it, and he's got it positioned really well.
That looks good right there.
Yeah, that looks good right there is right. Okay. So pan up so I can see so we can see that. Okay. Are you okay with taking a sample here, Jill?
Yes.
Okay. We're ready whenever you guys are. Okay, and then up. Pull back. Is it retracting? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, sample taken. Okay, with
Right.
the Lilly gas tight 18 at V-vent. All right, let's pull it out. No temperature though. Note that there was no ICL temperature. Yeah, we never got comms with the ICL.
Thank you.
All right, so this is going to get stowed on the elevator. Take another grab, please. Okay for the 4K clip. Finish that. Thanks, Akel. Okay, we're gonna go stow this one at the elevator, and we're gonna go get the current meter and see if we can't put it in where this gas tight is in that same milk crate, and see if there's some way that we might be able to cleverly put it in and secure it somehow. But it's got a pretty substantial weight on the bottom of it, so I'm not too worried about it. Do you want to get the current meter with the other manip when you go back to the elevator? Or? Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do it? Should be a pretty easy grab. You can grab it right on the. Take a 4K clip of this, please. Just leave that that way. Down on the ISO a little bit. That's good. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Thank you. Take a grab, please. Okay, on the clip. Stop the clip. Great, thanks. Okay, so make a note, we're recovering the current meter that was here by vent. All right, now we're going back to the elevator. Take a clip, take a still. You okay?
Yeah, I was laughing because I broke down.
Oh. Right, great. We're putting cursors on fishes. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see where this is going. Yeah.
No.
Did we just pass it?
There are fish down here. Yes, it is the ocean. There are fish. I see. So let's throw the gas tight first. And then my thought was, Kel, that we could maybe, if you're super clever, try to put the syntactic through one of the things, and so that we can see if we can somehow get it around the yeah. But let's throw the gas tight first. Okay, we're back at the elevator. We're going to stow gas tight 18. All of the samples coming up on the elevator were taken at V-vent, and as well as IGT number 5. There you go. And we'll secure that one. Take a snap, please, right now. All right, now the current meter. So no, I want you to put it in the same milk crate that you just put the gas tight in, but I'd like you with that arm to pull on that and thread the syntactic thing through here and put the weight in. See what I'm saying? So that at least it's through here. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but it'd be great if we also use this. And I don't, because this won't stretch enough. That thing's too tall, you know, to be able to put it up and over. So I was thinking if you went through here, if you stretch that out and with that arm threaded it through there and then put it in the milk crate, put the weight in the milk crate. You don't? It would put it. No, because it's gonna. I'm worried about it getting in the way of the weight release. No, it won't work. It's got to have to. Yeah. See, my thought is this is flexible enough so that if you put it in through here, then that is going to go over the plastic pipe when you go to put the weight in. You know, I think you have enough room down here to be able to lower the thing down, but I don't know if you can reach it with a manip. Right. Oh, that now you're talking. But if you get the bungee with that guy, I think you're close to the right place for doing that. Look, you can stretch that bungee out and put it in now. Once you get it up and over it, then you can just use that arm to get it in there, or you think it's too far away. Okay, so I would rotate around to the right, but that's the general idea that I was thinking about. Take a picture of that, please. Can you take a 1080 clip, please? Or you could do what you're doing, keep going, thread it through there, and then put it in. Now you're talking. Perfect. Question is, will it stretch enough to go over the top of that noddle? Ooh, wow. Okay. Come on, baby. Get in there. All right, that's done. There you go. Just like that. Let go. It's got the strap over it. That's all I care about. Done. Perfect. Couldn't have done it better myself. All right, wait, just stay there for a second. No, well, take the ISO down. Yes, please. A little more. Yes. Okay, now take a snap, please. You still recording this? Okay, we are done with this elevator. We're going to send this guy off now. Now, how do you want to deal with going fishing versus what this is coming to the surface? Because when we release this, we got to come off the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I mean, are you up for it now, or did they want fish from here? Or do they want fish from A&L? If they want any fish, if you want to go fishing, I mean, we give it a half an hour. Or?
Yeah, let's go fishing.
Okay. Okay. Pilot's choice. Fishing. Sorry, folks back on shore, but we have to do a mission here. We have a fish slurp on for LD Lauren Dykeman, Lauren Muddleno student, and she's been looking at vent fish and parasites in vent fish. So we have this gigantic fish slurp, which is a thruster motor attached to a giant, I don't know, 4 or 5 inch diameter tube. They caught one yesterday, and we're now going to go off and see if we can't. We've seen a couple of them as we were wandering around here. Can you open up the ISO?
Dan, are we going to release the elevator after fishing or before?
We have to release the elevator after fishing, because once we release the elevator, we've got to basically come up off the bottom and then basically chase the elevator up wherever it goes.
Yeah.
We have to come off the bottom to 50 meters. So, but this is I think a good opportunity to see if we can get LD another fish, and the pilots and everybody else in the van are totally into it. And after the night that they've had, I think they deserve it. So
we'll do fishing.
Hope that's okay with you folks.
Yeah, fishing, and then the elevator release and recovery. And then we'll be heading over to
then
L.
we're going to transit down A&L, right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry. So so and the transit is it's going to take us probably of the order of we're going half a knot, and it's and it's about not quite a mile, so an hour and a half, something like that is the transit. And I'm basically going to transit down the axial trough axis, taking down looking pictures, and we'll go half a knot.
Yep. And remind me, is this this V-vent a location that there might be stockwork exposed, or is that more around
I don't think so. I think well, you got one up in the foreground there, or in the middle of the image. Sorry, I'm helping them fish.
Yeah,
here.
there's a fish right there.
Sorry, no, this one. And remember, you have bait on the front there. Sorry, Jill.
Okay.
This vent, I'm convinced, both because of the morphology at the base as well as its position. It's grown here in the middle of the axial trough in this area of major collapse. And there's all sorts of ramparts. It's a rampart associated with the vent itself, versus the ones down at A&L, which are really on the wall of the axial trough, where they're sort of like M, right? I think that's why M from the M or Q from the point of view of stockwork, where you've got that whole massive wall down at the base where we might see the underpinnings of the vent structure. I think that's going to be the more productive place.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'll settle in here and watch the fishing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so so it's now about 7:30 our time. We've got until 4:30 in the afternoon. So I've got a good amount of time left to do the transit and to do what we need to do at L and A.
Yes, and one more question. The
Yes.
biologist mentioned that they'd seen what they thought was a new vent, and that was north of L, right?
Yes.
So we should.
Yeah. So
we should cross that on the transit.
No, well, we're just a bit north of the vent structure here. But I was going to, before we left, I was going to try to move over a little bit and try to see if I can see that one to get a better, idea of what it is, and hopefully take a temperature using my logger, and so that we'd have a sense of what's going on.
I thought it was closer to L than V.
L.
Yeah.
I thought that it was here at V. No.
Oh.
You,
I might be
because
misremembering.
Because they did see L hot, and they did see L, right? But A was not. You're going to get them from the tail? It looks like it's feeding. It looks like it's feeding from the diffuse flow. And if you are smart, you will sneak up on them and turn the goddamn hose on. Ben, are you ready? No, I'm ready with a fish sucker. I mean, talk about fishing in a barrel, guys. He's in that thing eating. That's what he's doing, and he's not looking at you, which is a plus. Are you taking this on 1080 on 4K? Okay, down on the ISO, please. See, it's see. Sorry, Jill, distracted.
That's all right.
Okay.
We can keep talking after they catch the fish.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully they will.
They better move fast here.
The fish. I know. I mean, either that or the fish is, hopefully going to be done in by his gluttony. Clearly, they're feeding in that little hole right there. Oh, that's it.
Out.
He's coming out. Oh. Either that or maybe he's full and lethargic. He went to the left. Right. Underneath the lava pillar and the roof. Well, if we could get them to go into another feeding hole, that would be ideal. I mean, that was a perfect setup, man.
Dan, I found your note here from the last dive from the biology group. You'd written here, A vent is not active, but L is, and there is another active vent in between A and L, just north of L. Dan, did you copy on my message about the new vent? I guess he's off the mic. I'll try again in a few minutes.
Hi, Jill. It's Dan. Just
Hello, Dan.
okay. Hi, Jill. So yeah, I got your message that you just sent. Yeah, but when I talked to the biologist, they said something about that there was a small vent, or at least an area that appeared active here. So before we take off and head south, I'm just going to sort of do a little scan, both visually and with the down looking, just to make sure that we're not missing anything around the vent. So I'll do that, and then we'll go ahead and head south.
Sounds good, Dan. Thanks.
Yeah. The other thing is that Bill reminded us that we still need to have the temp, put the temp logger back in vvent. So we're going to do that too once the elevator gets on the surface.
Oh, yeah, good point, Billy.
Yeah. We got distracted by all of the fish hunting.
Did you catch a fish?
Oh my God, are you serious? You didn't
I
see
missed it. There was nobody. There's
Oh,
no,
you missed it.
no sound.
You missed
it. Was
it.
silent.
It was fabulous. The pilot Akel was basically sort of following it, and the fish was going into feeding holes where there was diffuse flow and lots of bacteria coming out in the side of this pillar structure, and he just waited for it to dig its head into one of these holes, and he just went in and Ben turned the suction on, and the fish never had a chance. He just got sucked in tail first. So yeah, it was quite the event.
That's very
I'm sure
good
the fishes.
for the project.
Yeah, well, LD will be thrilled. So Lauren Dykeman will be thrilled. So
very good.
All right. So I'm just going to mute myself for a second to talk to the navigator here, okay?
Okay.
Hey, just a brief update. We've completed our watch change about 25 minutes ago. This is Charlie Holmes, they, them, PhD student at Texas A&M University, on watch with Keldon Pear, postdoc at Lehigh University, and Sam Vosen, also a postdoc at Lehigh University. Dan Fornari has stepped out of the van for the moment. We're just currently waiting for the elevator with our fluid samples to surface and be recovered onto the deck before we move any further. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat, and I will, answer them there, or get on the mic if you prefer. Hope everyone is doing well in their respective time zones and places.
Thank you, Charlie. Hello to Keldon and Sam. Hello, Charlie or Dan. How much longer do we have before the elevators recovered?
Okay, so we are returning to the bottom and going to transit back to vvent to finish up a couple of things, which I believe includes placing a meso high temperature logger into the vent before we begin transiting south-southeast to the AST towards A and T vents and ultimately L vent.
Hello, Thibaut. Sorry, I just got up from recovering the elevator. The current meter came up on the elevator along with the water sampling bottles that we triggered at VVent.
Oh, that's great.
So it's there. Now I have to get the mat loggers out, the brand new ones that I have to install, and I have to read the instructions on how to change them out. But I should be able to do that. I would plan to do that and put another one here at VVent when we come back day after tomorrow. So that would be my general plan, so that we have one in the south and one in the north. Does that sound right?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's good to me as well.
Yep. Okay. How do I turn the sound up on this guy?
So Dan, right now you're going to Elvent, correct?
Yes, right now.
Okay.
Hi, Jill. Are you there?
Yes, Dan, this is Jill.
Hey, so just wanted to check with you on this. My intention would be to install the logger in the orifice that we sampled. I think that that's taking a little bit of risk in the sense that I think it'll sit there just fine. I just don't know what the chimney is going to do, over the next year or so. We may find it sort of similar to what we did, which was almost buried to the hilt, with the overgrowth of sulfide that was deposited. But I still think that's the one to put it in.
Yeah, I agree. I think, well, there's kind of those two orifices on the same structure.
Right.
They're almost certainly the same source fluid.
Yeah.
And so I would put it in the one that we sampled, and probably will look like what we just saw when we recovered that one.
Just another question for you and for Thibaut. Would you also put my old logger in after we install it? Put my old logger in and just measure the temperature then too, as a sanity check.
Yeah, you mean use it as a kind of a quick check so that you can
Right.
put those data after the fact?
Yeah. I mean, it's just, it's the same J-type thermocouple that we've got in the logger. And it's just, I would be just getting the reading as we installed it. Although we did take that temperature earlier, it'd just be another temperature to sort of compare to.
Right. Yeah. And we were only able to get the temperature on the IGT, right?
The IGT and the first major had the ICL work a little bit intermittently. We were seeing a connection, but I don't know that we necessarily recorded the hottest temperature or as hot as we did with the IGT.
Right. So we can use the probe as a confirmation of the IGT.
Yes, that I think that would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
But then
all right. I mean, it won't take much time.
I would suggest you
Thibaut,
do
go ahead.
before deploying the probe. So you take the temperature with your 1 second sample probe before you deploy the long,
Okay. All right. I mean, it's such a big orifice. I wasn't too worried. It's such a big orifice. I wasn't too worried about that, but sure.
Well, I mean, it's the same, right? Before or after. So it's better to be safe and just do it before.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Mario, the suggestion was made to use my self-recording logger, the one that's got the white handle and with a black tape around it, in to just measure temperature before. We'll leave it in for 3 or 4 minutes and then take it out, and then we'll deploy my logger that's going to live in the vent for the next year. Okay. We already deployed the markers. The marker's down below, so we don't have to screw around with the marker. Hey, Thibaut or Jill, could you just say something or give me a count? I'm just trying to adjust these headphones because I'm the sound seems low here.
Yeah, I can count for you if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Oh yeah, good. Okay, that's better. I keep pressing the wrong buttons on these. Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Glad I could edit.
C'est bien. C'est bien. Okay. We've got about, we're almost halfway, about 150 meters to go. You getting yanked by the ship a bit? Yeah. Yeah. No, no, I'd just rather make tracks. And yeah, no, it's I mean, it's not an unreasonable suggestion, but I think at this point, you know, if I've got, I mean, I basically figured, what time is it now? It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, and I got until 4:30. So I got 6.5 hours left, and I got 2 of those probably in transit. So I got, you know, 4 hours left to do work at the vent. So I'd rather get there sooner. Yeah. And we do have another dive planned here. When we come back up from K vent, we're going to be working between V and A and L again. So I have another one of the housings that are on the manip. And then I've got several of my older ones that have the same camera in them, and I can program to take stills or video or whatever. So there'll probably be a couple of them, and then 4 lights. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, in other words, you're going to set the elevator up so it's pointing at where we think we're going to work, right? And the area around V-vent is not bad. The area around BioVent is not bad. There's a couple of vents that I think I can target to do that at, where the surrounding terrain is flat-ish. You know, not at P and Bio 9. I know which way the cameras are pointing because I can see them, right? And you can just sort of line up behind. Yeah. No, it's, I mean, these are wide angle enough cameras so that it actually is, they're pretty forgiving from that point of view. The key is going to be to try to get it, you know, at a reasonable distance. So, you know, we can get the full vehicle in there with the chimney, right? Maybe, it depends, maybe a little less even, you know, we'll have to see. But I think the one good thing is having this camera on gives me a perspective. In other words, if we're lined up behind the elevator and I point this camera where we're going to be shooting, it's about that view, right? Based on my tank tests. So this is maybe a touch wider than what my GoPro cameras are going to see, but more or less the same. and there'll be a switch for the light, so you can turn the lights on and off. But that's why I'm, thinking about putting the extra foam on, because I probably, if we're going to do it for any length of time, I probably need 2 batteries. And no, they're 42 in water. But if I put a foam block for each one, it's only 12 in water. So I think I'll be okay, but it gives me a lot more time in terms of illumination, because those lights, each one of them draws about not quite 5 amps. So yeah, the ballast, yeah, right. Okay, we're getting close. We're about 50 meters away. Did you just turn that, Mario, so that we're seeing the down-looking camera? Did Gabby see it? It's you, huh? You guys figured it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's great, because having that is very useful. Although we're seeing a sandbag right now, but it's super useful. But these video switchers, to me, it's like working a VCR. Can't do it. I just am totally confused about what's the source, what's the target. Yeah, right, exactly. No, it's impossible. Oh, is that what you're doing? Oh, very cool. You're playing Candy Crush. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, it's very cool. And is that one of the last things that John Howland did, or who did that? Oh, is that right? Oh, cool. That's very cool. Oh yeah, there were buttons. There were there were. Yeah. No, there were actual plugs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So what altitude are we running at right now? 6. Yeah. And you see the images are really good at 6. Oh, is he really? Oh. When I drive in, I see him and his wife either running or bicycle riding every day, right, back and forth along the beach. Yeah, it's great. I mean, they both have such long legs, God. Yeah. Oh, does she? Yeah. And right. Yeah, right. 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 Yeah, right. Okay, that looks like it might be the vent right in front of us. You see on the blue view, right there, that bright spot. No, that's too far away. That's too far away. That's something else. Okay, because we're pretty close to it right here. All right, we can turn the down camera off. Is the ground still there? Okay. All right. Well, I'll check the pins too on the camera when I look at it. Yeah, well, I did spray them. So. Okay. Yeah, we can come down some, Ariel. No, because that one doesn't have the altitude on it. I'm reading this one, this one for the altitude. It's either look there or look here. So that one's easier. Gabby, whenever you get a chance, could you put my IPC cam back up there? All right, here we are again, collapse heaven here. The down cam is off. The down cam got turned off just a minute ago. All right, and it looks like we're still coming into it. Has anybody seen the fish recently? Yeah, he was. No, I think we decided that probably we'd follow what LD's lead was, which was not to damage this fish or not to do anything that would screw this fish up. So we're just gonna go with the one fish. Okay. Oh, that's 20, not 200. My eye didn't see the decimal point. Yep. Okay. And it's right up in the top of your screen, up on the left side there. Yeah. And can you point my camera up at it on the left side on the minute? There you go. Okay, that's good. And yeah. Great. All right, we're back at V-Vent. There's the structure. And again, the first thing that we'll do, Mario, is we'll open the bio box on the basket and get that white-handled probe out so that we'll measure temperature. Right now we're heading 258, so we're heading almost due west. So we're looking at the east side of the structure right here. We're going to get the old NISO temperature logger out and have it ready so we can put it in the vent as a check on the temperature, compare it to what we got with the IGT and the ICL that worked. And it's all the way on the right side of the bio box, I think. Yeah, it's that one in the upper corner. It's got a marker on top of it, but it's that one right there that you have to claw over. And there's 3 loggers in there. There's one that's all cruddy and bent up. That's the one that came out of this vent. The other 2, one of those other 2 we'll put back in. Yeah, just shove those markers to the side. We're not going to use those for a while. So you can go someplace else for the moment. And then it's the one with two black stripes on the handle is the one you want. And that one, yeah, you have to be careful of the one we took out of the vent. It needs to get shoved back. Yes, sure. No, that's fine. No, you can, if you can reach over and get in there, that's fine with me. Doesn't matter to me. Okay. Sure. Here's the thing. With my cameras on, I'm not sure if you can reach down in, but certainly you can try. You think that the rest is long enough to get in there? Okay. Right, I'm just looking at them here. Is the basket in or out? Okay. Yeah, I just shove that guy back. It's been bent up so much that it wants to go. Yeah, I think you can get in there. That's probably good. That's great. Perfect. Well done. Yeah, that's great. And then, yeah, I would close the box for now, only because that one older logger is a pain in the butt in terms of trying to slip out. Nice pre-positioning there, Mario. That knot on the end of the bungee right there is like right in the wrong place to catch the lip. No, I know. No, they're all great. Yeah, no, that's certainly not helping. It's it's because it's jamming up the door. Sure. Excellent. Well done. Okay. All right, so we've got the probe in hand, and let's go ahead and go up to the vent. So there should be, is the watch leader logbook behind you here? Yeah, no, the actual logbook. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, great, thanks. And pen, yeah, perfect. Thanks. Pen. Yep, that's right. That's perfect. Yeah, and where we want to set up is just above that. So you're in a good spot. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going after the one that is the big smoker. There's that sort of inactive knob to the left, and then you'll see it in your field of view here, Mario. That's the one just coming in, not the little wimpy ones. Those were where the logger was actually inserted. And we're pretty sure it was in the flow, but we want the one that we'd sampled, which is the one up at the top there. You know, I was on a radio program once when they were interviewing me, talking about hydrothermal vents, and I happened to mention that hydrothermal vents are a little like Pittsburgh, right? That was one of the programs that got the most feedback from viewers saying, "What do you mean? I live in Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful city." It's oh shoot, I'm not muted. Okay, we've got the meso logger in the V-vent chimney, and it is recording at 1 hertz, so we're getting 1 second records of temperature. We just started it about half a minute ago. We'll leave it in for about 3 minutes or so, and then we'll install the logger. You got that in the notes, Charlie? Great, thanks. And that chalcopyrite that you're seeing down on the ground is part of the active orifice that we sampled this morning and is in the port swing arm. Okay, got another minute and a half, and then we'll pull it out and we'll get one of the loggers out. And could you see about positioning my port camera? Is that possible? No, it's holding. Rats. I keep forgetting about that. Need a sky hook for that thing. You still recording 4K? I think we're good. And I've sawed pieces out of it, in addition to everything else. Okay, Mario, we're good. You can take that out, and let's stow it in the bio box on the basket, and then pick up one of those new loggers, and we'll insert it. Now, when you insert it, we're going to want it to be like that, facing towards us. Okay, it's got the float pack and the housing has to be pointing out away from, especially away from that nasty smoker on the right. So we want to try to position it towards us, or maybe over to the left a little bit, so it's out of harm's way. Yeah, you got that in the notes. Yeah. I'd like to look just a little bit north of here, just to make sure. So for instance, I actually think that No, no, we're not doing anything. Go to the bathroom. Yeah, fine. We're fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. And it doesn't matter which one you pick, but it has to be one of the two over on the right side there of the basket there, of the box there, Mario. Yeah. And we'll use that again, Mario. So just put it somewhere where you can reach it. And best to pick these up again by the tips. So if you go forward and pick like the right one up by its tip, you can sneak the claw in between. The more forward, more towards the bend than anything else. Yeah, that would be best, because that's how you're going to insert it, is by grabbing it up there. Yeah, there you go. That's got it. Great. And then just that other stuff should just wiggle out of there. So this is the 2020-08 logger that Mario's picked up. Yeah, that other logger will just fall down. It'll be fine. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so please note 2020-008 is going back into VVent. What day of April is this? 10 or 11? 10? Okay. So yeah, like that. And then that's a great setup, actually, Mario. And then just try to put the whole length of the tip down the throat, towards the back, and then down the throat. You want me to zoom in on the? Yeah, you can just sort of jiggle it and work it in, and hopefully it'll go all the way in. and probably a little bit to the right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. That's it. And then if you can grab it up closer to the bend and see if you can jam it in a little further. If you let go of it, it's going to be a sky hook. It's going to be a sky hook. It's going to tend to want to stay pretty much in that position. It might come up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. That's why I think it wants to try to get jammed in a little bit more. If you had it up by the curve, it might be easier to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You going a little more? Or is that it? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So it, can you put it on the other side of the IGTs first and then see if you can get it in there? I don't know if you could use the wrist, just come up and then use the wrist to swivel around and then put it back in. Yeah, so if you just lift up on the manip and then rotate the wrist so that the syntactic goes on the other side, goes on the far side of, yeah, on the far side of the IGTs, just so we're away from that. Is that right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, there's good. Yeah, that would be, yeah, that's a great place. Just shake that thing off. Wants to go for a ride. Can you bump yourself up a little bit on the structure? What's that? Okay. Hi, Camille. Glad you could join us. We're diving here at the V-vent area. We're about to install one of the temperature loggers that's going to measure temperature here for the next 12 to 15 months until our second cruise. This is a vent down at about 9 degrees, 47 minutes north latitude on the East Pacific Rise. And it's a vent chimney that's about a couple of meters wide and about 6 or 7 meters tall. We this morning took fluid samples with a bunch of different samplers from the Lehigh group's equipment pool, IGTs, and then we took major samplers and a Lilly gas tight sampler so that Jill and her students can do the chemistry on it. And then we've done a bunch of surveying and mapping around the vent site, and now we're finally going to install the logger here, and then we're going to head south about a kilometer or so. Are you taking any 4K? Why don't you, when he starts to try to put it in, do that. Okay, why don't you start, Charlie? So that's logger 2020-08. Yeah, the idea here is you stick it enough in the vent so the tip sticks on the far side and helps to sort of catch the bend, and then it helps keep the logger up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're in. Now it's a question of sort of jamming it in there. Go as far as you can. Keep going. That's it? Okay. Now, if you can, could you, with a MIP, can you go up to the bend and just see if you can sort of further give it another push in there? Okay, I guess just hold that. Okay, open the MIP. Okay, and try to come out gently, and we'll see how it hangs. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. I think you got it. I think you got it in. Okay, so let's just hold that. You're still taking the 4K, right, Charlie? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's good. So that's at 1649. Installed to 2020-008. I'm sorry. Yeah, if we could, but let's back away from that so it's away from the fish thing, and let's just make sure that it's in a good spot. So just gently back off. Okay, that's good for the 4K. Charlie, thank you. And I took a bunch of so with a port side camera, with a handheld manip camera, can you now focus on that on the setup? Yeah, and you may need to move around maybe to the right so that we can get sort of a view of it. And put the wrist back. Yeah, so and let's go, if we can move away from it just a little bit and over to the right, and then we can sort of look at it like that, sort of, perpendicular to the chimney and the logger. So just a little bit and then to the right. Yeah, and go when you back up, go down a little bit so that we're not going to impact it. But it looks like it's in there really well, Mario. Thanks. And I think this way, if we go to the right, we'll be out of the smoke. So I think we'll have a better view too. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, now a little bit over to the right. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, if you can, yeah, that's great. Keep coming to the right a little bit more, and then sort of turn yourself a little bit on a dime. So yeah, that's great. Okay, so now if you get a little bit further away from it, you'll be able to get the manipulator camera sort of down to our level to have a view of it. Can you take a 1080 clip? Yeah. That's good. Just hold that. We're taking some pictures with a manipulator camera, logger installed in vVent. Okay, that looks good. All right, thank you. All right, so let's back away. And we are pointing right now, we're heading 216. So just a little bit west to south. So we're looking at, for the most part, the north side of the chimney structure. And what I'm going to want you to do, Mario, is back away from it a bit and then turn left. And let's go north a few tens of meters and look around. Just make sure there isn't any other chimney right around here. And then at some point when you get a chance, you can close the bio box. That's got a great view of it in my camera now, Mario. Thanks. That's perfect. And you can see that lava pillar structure off to the right side of it too. Take a 4K and stop the 1080. You like using that T-handle to stage your bungees, don't you, Mario? It's a good trick. Oh, good. Yeah, we've been giving the pilots Yelp ratings. Yeah, the only concern I have about this logger is I don't know where the next vent orifice is going to start up, but you know, that's the best place to put it for now. We just pray that it doesn't get engulfed by another smoker. Excellent job, Mario. Thank you. So right now we're at a depth of 2509 meters. We're 8 meters altitude. The structure is easily about this tall. We're heading 215. So again, we're on the sort of north side of the structure where the logger is. And now we're gonna end the work here at VVent for today, and we're gonna just go north a little bit, just survey around to make sure that we don't see any other vent chimneys in this area, and then we're gonna start a transit to the south, directly down the axial summit trough. Do you remember, Gabby, about getting us the NavG screen on our Zoom feed? Could you do that for us quickly? That'd be great. We're going to give you a view of the bathymetric map made by Sentry, the AUV that we have working with us here, and where we are. And Tito, can you move up just a little bit? The other way. Sorry, down then. Yeah. Okay. And then, so you see that? That's great. Perfect, Tito. Thanks. So you see that this VVent structure is located in an area where there's a lava channel off to the east. As soon as we get we have the nav screen up, right? So the red donut is where we're operating. That the purple thing is the purple rectangle is the beacon on the cable. The yellow rectangle is Jason. Sorry, yeah, it's Jason. And the ship is the red, is the white elongated ship-like, object. So that trough there is in this particular area is about maybe 80 or so meters wide. And then you see that hand-like feature that extends off from the axial trough. That's a lava channel that actually existed prior to the 2005, 2006 eruption. And we're going to be just looking around here and then traversing down this axial trough to the south. And there are places where it's narrower and places where it's wider. But we're going to be looking for any additional hydrothermal vents and looking at the volcanic terrain here, which is the plate boundary between the Cocos plate on the right and the Pacific plate on the left, spreading at about 11 centimeters a year. That's the full rate. Okay, Mario, we're ready to go. Just go down to the bottom and let's get to about 4 or 5 meters altitude, so we have a good view. There's going to be lava pillars that you're going to have to sort of climb over and go around and whatnot, but that's okay. And I just want to check to make sure that we're not missing any vent structures right in this area. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Gabby. So we're going to change the view now, and you don't think we could just do it? I'm not going to go very far. I'm not going to go that far past the donut. How's that? How's that for an answer? Well, we have, what do I have? I have 10, I have 10, 20 meters that before I get to the edge of the donut, Tito. Okay, we don't have to go much further than that. And then we can just turn around and go slide down the right side of the donut. Okay. All right, you're looking at the base of the chimney now. Let me open up the camera here. Okay, there's the base of the chimney. There's our marker for VVent right at the base, just below where we had positioned the vent temperature logger. Okay, so we're set up. Okay. Yep. Okay. From yesterday's dive. And what? No. Yeah, we're making dive maps every day. As soon as we get the renavigated navigation from the Jason data person, from James Pulowski, and then we're plotting that. We've been making maps, yeah, so we have all the dive tracks. The navigation's been really very good, and we're getting the data in a very good sort of in very good time in terms of all of the volume of data that we're collecting. So no problem with that. Okay, so we're just about heading north right now. We're at 5 meters altitude. Let's go and check that biological community out in front of you, Mario. There's quite a bit of sort of tube worm clumps, if you will. They're not really clumps, but there are mussels in various places. There are what look like some riftia. There's quite a bit of particulates in the water here because of the V-vent smoker. Looks like that structure right there, which is just north, may have some activity on it. I don't know if it's smoking or not, but let's just go a little bit closer and have a look at it. Can you take a 1080 grab or a 1080 video? Yeah. Okay. So the biologists use this as a place for deployment of their sandwiches. There is diffuse flow. Just hold that right there if you don't mind. Just get a good focus here. Okay, that's about as good as I'm going to do. All right, so here, it's interesting because this clearly is hydrothermal venting up from a lava rampart. That's a feature that's created by the lava flows. It's coalesced lava pillars, but clearly there is diffuse flow that is coming out through the rock, through the basalt, and providing sites for colonization. Okay, but I don't see any black smoke around here, but it's clearly got some diffuse flow. So let's go around it to the right, please, Mario. Is that is the video light enough for folks watching? I don't want to blow it out, so doing the best I can with the camera here.
Yeah, and I think it looks good.
Okay, thanks. Looks like there's some other stuff maybe on the far side of it. Let's see what that is. I can't tell. I'm not so sure that I think these worms are very happy. I don't know. The mussels certainly are. Tube worms, not sure that anybody's home. There are amphipod swarms up at the top of the structure that you can easily see. So yeah, let's just follow this ridge along to the right here. There is one live tube worm that you can see there, sort of in the left middle of the frame. And as we go along to the right, there's some markers that were left by the biologists. Again, you see these very clear lava pillar structures on the top. So it's the foundation for this site is volcanic, but clearly down below it's experiencing hydrothermal flow. Fair amount of bacterial, mat, and animal communities, and a lot of sort of hydrothermal staining on the surfaces. Okay, so I think this is what the biologists were talking about. That was a site that they had looked at. So here it seems like there's quite a bit of diffuse flow, and I know that they measured a bunch of temperatures, so we don't have to worry about that. But I don't see any high T flow in here. You just hold that for a second, Mario. And could you maybe move the port arm over a little bit to the right so it's got that view, and then I'll take this view. What's that? Sorry. Oh, 10 degrees. So was the flow. That's good, Mario. Just keep it there. That's great for my camera, and I'm gonna try to frame this one a little better. Okay.
Hey, Dan. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, Tim. Go ahead.
Is that all iron staining on the right there? It looks
Yes.
significant.
Yes.
Okay.
It is hydrothermal staining. Is that too dark for you to see well? Or is that okay?
It's a little dark, but it's okay. I don't know what Jill thinks, but the foreground looks good.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise I'm going to blow out the two berms. Could you take a 4K video snippet? I just took a 4K grab of it. No, you can stop that. All right. And I think Mario will keep, in just a minute, we'll keep going around to the right a little bit. Is that okay? Is this working? Is it working for you in terms of not exceeding the leash, not exceeding the donut? I'm close. I'm close to nibbling on the edge of the donut. Okay, Charlie, you okay? Did you started it? Okay, so keep it going. Okay, Mario, you can keep going now to the right. So we're going to keep going a little bit over to the right. The vehicle is actually heading west, so we're looking west here, and Mario is going to continue sort of sidling to the north while we're facing west. But this is it's clearly lots of activity, and for those of you who watched earlier, this is where one of the places where we were going fish hunting, and the fish were clearly feeding in these crevices that are lined with bacterial mat, and we snuck up behind them and grabbed them, and so we have one of these big-headed fish in the fish catcher. That's great. Let's just keep panning to the right here. That sounds good. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think what we're going to do now is head south. So we're going to sort of position ourselves. You can turn to the right now and keep going, and then head south. I know. Oh, you can just turn left, right? Okay. All right. So we're going to back off the structure, and you can stop the clip, and then we're going to head south. The general trend is about 170. Okay, so just pretty much that course. Once you get yourself into the trough, which is where we are now, those positions that you see on the map are slightly offset to the west. We have to correct that because that's pretty much in the center of the trough. So we know that we're there. So from right here, Tito, I think you can get us moving at half a knot, and you'll probably want to go down maybe just to the left of Susan's Mound, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's okay too. Yeah. Well, we're going to end up down at Avent. So if you want to zoom out, but you see this little offset. So that's what we have to do. We have to come down to Susan's Mound, go to that right, and then follow that little green line of that trough down. Then we'll be able to ride on the right on that side. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. And if you could get to, if you could keep us about 5 meters, and we'll try to see what we can do to adjust the cameras. My camera looks okay in terms of angle. That's great. Yes, please. Yeah, if you could turn the down camera on. So now we're going to go back. We're seeing the vent structure on the right side of the screen. We're heading not quite south, but almost. So we're looking at the east face. Ooh, there's another fish tempting us. No, don't be tempted, Mario. No, don't be tempted. We got to get going. We'll come back day after tomorrow. No, she doesn't. She doesn't want the double stuff. Yeah. Hey, I was all over it this morning. I gave the guy. I said, "Go fishing." Right. We did a good job sampling the vent, and I said, "Go fishing," and they went fishing, and in short order. I have not. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't. Yes. Yes. So let's just leave it here. I think that's probably a good idea because I've got a reasonable sort of view at this altitude, and yeah. All right, so we're on our way, heading south. You'll, for those of you who are familiar with us, with the area, the axial trough actually peters out a couple of 100 meters south of that hand-like structure, and then is offset to the east by about maybe 100 meters or so, and then the axial trough picks up again and continues down. So these are areas which clearly are affected by recent eruptions. The axial trough narrows and widens and has a certain sinuosity, meaning it's a little curvy, just based on where the dikes happen to intrude into the crust and then deliver magma to the or lava to the seafloor. You're seeing some of the front of the bio box. I'll sort of square up on that bio box is the front is great. Okay, so now I'm lined up exactly with the heading of the ROV, which is about 170. So we're going right along the trend of the axial trough. You're seeing black, glassy, curtain folded lava, and we're just going to keep motoring around or taking pictures with a down-looking camera every 5 seconds. It's a 24 megapixel camera made by Ocean Imaging Systems in Pocasset, Massachusetts, which is Eli Perrone is a longtime colleague who has helped develop both these cameras and other cameras that I use in the NISO facility at Woods Hole Oceanographic. Okay, so here's a couple of other structures. These look like some old sulfides off to the right, and perhaps some more structures down here as we're passing over them. Yeah, that'll be great to go over, Mario. Yeah, this thing, exactly. I don't know how tall it is, but it looks pretty interesting. Can't tell if it's, what's that? Yeah, I can't tell if it's, doesn't look like it's smoking, but it's white, so it's got a fair amount of activity. And it's sort of this little yurt-shaped feature, right? So it's got a little mound, lots of hydrothermal staining, and then clearly a sulfide structure that's probably had a lot of diffusing going on. It certainly seems to be, there seems to be some smoke coming out of that. Am I imagining that or not? No, I don't think I'm imagining it. Well, it seems like it's diffusing from that surface. If we can fly slowly straight over it, that'll be beautiful, Mario. No. Let's just keep going. You're doing great right now. I mean, taking pictures every 5 seconds is why we can go half a knot and still get a bunch of overlap. And we're flying at 5 meters altitude. So you can see it well. You guys can see that well in the video, right? It's this hydrothermal sort of mound-like feature, got a lot of diffusing going on, and lots of bacterial mat all over it, probably a bunch of alvanella living in it, lots of white sort of bacteria lining the cracks. I mean, that's pretty interesting. I don't think that you guys weren't here with a biologist, right? Yeah, I don't think so either. But this is one of the reasons why we wanted to traverse down the axis, is to just take an inventory of the hydrothermal sort of effluent sites. And this one definitely is diffusing. When we come back, we'll want to note this. So make a note of that, please, Charlie. So 1716, right? And probably it must be at least 4 or 5 meters across. Yeah.
Hey, Dan, are you seeing any animals?
Hold on, Tim. I saw crabs, but I'm just also wondering. So we're about 50 meters south of VVent, this location here. I saw crabs on it. I'm just imagining from the surface that it's probably got alvanella in it too. But you see all the white sort of filling in the cracks, Tim. I mean, there's a lot.
Yes,
there's a lot of diffusing going on. Great flying, Mario. That's great. Let's just keep going this direction. Okay. All right. So we're just hanging out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Super vigorous.
Yeah, absolutely. We're coming out of it a little bit now, but we did go right over it with a down-looking camera. That'll be interesting to see. But there's a fairly wide area, I would say, easily, a few tens of meters around it that has a lot of bacteria lining the crack. And Tim, your question there, I did see crabs on it, the sort of white ones. I didn't see a lot of tube worms or any tube worms, frankly. But it was a little hard because there was so much diffusing going on. It was hard to sort of tell what was what. But there were definitely a few crabs on there, and there were fish, right?
Yeah, I couldn't see any riftia or anything like that.
No,
I just saw rock and a lot of flow.
I didn't see any riftia.
So, yeah.
Right. So for those of you who are watching and wondering why we didn't stop to do anything, is we've got the ship and the ROV now moving at about half a knot. A nautical mile is 6,000 feet. It's about 852 meters. So we're going about 925 meters an hour. If you're counting or dividing easily, that's about 15 meters a minute. And once you get that whole system moving, we don't really want to stop that because it then takes a while to get going again. So we're planning on continuing this traverse, making the best observations we can as we go along. And we can sort of move the vehicle from side to side if we see something in our sort of lateral vision. But we're going to keep going here and sort of making observations along this part of the axial trough down about 1 kilometer about 1.2, 1.3 kilometers south to the next known area of venting, which is the A and L vent area. So in a couple of 100 meters, Mario, it's probably going to be hard to sort of follow the sort of collapse trough because it peters out, but it steps off to the right, just to the right of Susan's Mound there, that little greenish thing right here, this thing right here, that now is the axial trough further south. So it takes a step off to the right. Yeah, so and it just right, and so that's probably reflecting where the dikes were intruded when those flows were erupted. And Century, you may, although it doesn't really have much relief. It's got sort of vertical relief down, but you may see it as some cracks. But Century made a photo survey of that hand-like lava channel, so that ought to be pretty cool to look at. Camille, I was wondering if your students were also watching, or if you're going to show them the recording after. You can turn on your audio, Camille, if you want, and let people know sort of your involvement in the project that you and Ross have come up with.
Sure, Dan. Hello, everyone. I'm Camille Fowler. I'm a teacher in San Diego at a continuation school downtown in San Diego Unified School District. And I'm partnering with Ross, of course, and Jill, Dan, and Thibaut on this project to bring, obviously, the East Pacific Rise to my students, but also teachers in our school district as well as California. Let's see. It's definitely an honor to be on this call, this Zoom call. This has all been amazing. I've been sharing the video footage with my students, and so we use it in the classroom, and we've been having discussions about the East Pacific Rise and all the different aspects of the project. So focusing on, of course, the biology and the geology of the project. And our students are engaged, and I actually have a new group of students that will be beginning on Monday. So I have a great opportunity to kind of try out some new curriculum with my students in addition to what I already do in marine science and biology.
And Camille, what grade are the students in?
Oh, yes. My students are grade 9 through 12, and we are a small school of about 220 students. And so they come to us for a variety of different reasons. And so they, when they look at this, they made comments about just how dark it is and how it's, the rocky structures. And we looked at some of the sampling of the vents and temperature readings and talking about some of the marine life that we saw there, especially the crabs, because that's primarily what we saw in the last video footage. And just the technology, of course, with Jason and the robotics, I think is pretty amazing. Right. And the coordination with everyone that is on the Zoom, but also not seen, I think that's important to address, because I know there's a whole boatload of crew of people that are participating in this. Yeah, as well as from abroad in other countries. So.
Yeah, but it's a good point that you make, because there's no way that we would be able to do this if we didn't have sort of dedicated crew members on the ship that we're riding on right now, and the engineers and technical people associated with the deep submergence vehicles from Woods Hole Oceanographic that we're using, who last night worked feverishly and unbelievably to get the vehicle repaired. We had to actually replace one of the manipulators, and we're able to get it done and get us, launched at midnight so that we could get the dive in. So it's really a testament to their dedication to supporting science and exploring the bottom of the ocean, and we're very grateful for that. But yeah, it takes a lot of people to do this, and including the students who are out here, many of them for the first time, getting a taste of what it's like to do oceanography in real time, and whether maybe they want to become oceanographers. So we're very interested in always attracting students to the field. There's still a lot left to explore and discover in the ocean. So it's certainly a field for the 21st century, in my opinion.
Yes, I feel like there's, many of my students, they live so close to the ocean, yet they don't really consider themselves people that would go into oceanography or science for that matter. So I'm hoping that these engaging opportunities will open up the door. And also taking a look at all the different aspects. A lot of my students, they think about construction or being a mechanic. And then, I try to encourage them to think much bigger than that, perhaps go into mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and of course, all the robotics and the technology that goes into, and computer science as well. We have a lot of gamers.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the other thing, is it takes mechanics and engineers and people with those kinds of skills to run ships and to run deep submergence vehicles. I mean, we have here in the group people who are mechanical engineers, people who are electrical engineers, people who are software engineers. It takes all of those different kinds of skills to make things work out at sea. So we have, high demand for that kind of a skill set, and it's doing pretty interesting and cool things in environments that, many people have never seen before, like what we're doing right now. Very few people have actually been here and seen this kind of view and experienced what it's like to basically, go to the office on the seafloor, which is what I like to do when I'm out at sea, which is walk along the outcrops and study the volcanic terrain and sample it, and then go back to the lab and try to make sense out of the puzzle that is Earth and ocean science. And
also pointing out too that the cruise itself is a journey. I mean, the amount of time that you're at sea and the hours that you're working, deploying Jason, I believe, on 24-hour cycles. And then, of course, another vehicle, the Sentry, also doing its work as well, and maneuvering back and forth in transit to pick up or deploy something.
Yeah, I mean, we have the autonomous vehicle Sentry that's doing mapping simultaneously with Jason diving and doing sampling. It's a great combination because Sentry makes very, very high precision maps of the seafloor in very, very high resolution, similar to what you can do on land. In fact, in some cases, much better than what you can do on land. So we now have, meter scale or sub-meter scale resolution bathymetry of places in the ocean from several hundred to 4, 5, 6,000 meters in depth, and that's really crucial for us to be able to understand the topography, so we understand how the processes are contributing to forming those various structures, whether they're volcanic or hydrothermal.
Yes, thank you. And I guess the last comment I had, the thing that I thought about as well watching the live feeds is the problem solving, like when something doesn't go right with a piece of the equipment, or whether it be scientific or the robotic portion of it, and how you manage that and the team that's working together. I think that's pretty interesting. Yeah, no, it is definitely a sort of an example of
close collaboration. You can't, we certainly couldn't do our science without the support of the technical teams running the vehicle systems or the ship and the people who are running the ship. It's it takes all of that to do oceanography for sure.
Well, thank everyone for me and my students. I really appreciate that, and thank you, Dan.
Oh well, okay. Well, we're glad that you're here and joining, and glad that they're enjoying it. And I'm sure we'll be talking more during the remaining dives. We have another sort of week and a half or so here on site, and the biologists have another 4 or so dives, and we have another 4 or so dives after this one. So we still have lots of work to do, and looking forward to it. So I'm sure we'll chat again too.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. All right, we've transited a couple of 100 meters so far. We're just about maybe 200 meters from the end of this part of the axial trough, where it steps off to the east by about 100 meters or so. And Mario's flying at about six meters altitude. I know the view in the camera is not as great as some of the ones that we've had. But it's part of that is the terrain is pretty hairy, and he's got to watch out for these lava pillar structures that are in front of him. What's that? I don't think we can because of how it's rigged up. I'm not sure. You think you can? Well, I didn't want to stress the system out, basically. I've been asking for a lot. I think it was because of the particular feed that is coming from your system going to the DVI switcher. Well, I guess I'd prefer not to monkey with it at the moment. I think we should just leave it, because when we work close up, it's fabulous, right? But I would just leave it for now. I think I did ask James and Chris, and the answer was, without having to muck around a bunch in the video control system there by your side, that it wasn't really easy. So there are a bunch of Galatheid crabs. Those white sort of dots that you see on the lava surface are squat lobsters. They are sort of endemic of living in the suburbs of vent communities. It looks like there's a little bit of staining here. I don't know if those are sulfide structures off to your right, Mary, or whether it's just lava pillars or something, but we're definitely going over some diffuse, maybe very light diffuse flow here. It's pretty small. Can you get down a couple more meters? Can you get down to about 5? I know you had to fly over that lava pillar, so. But there does seem to be smoke around here. So, and I don't know, I didn't get the sense, Charlie, when you talked to the biologist, was Susan's mound just a mound like of old relic sulfide, or? Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to move the ship a tiny bit east, so you think it'll ride down better, that's fine with me. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever works. I mean, it's and it's frankly, I think, Mario, you can try to run once you get here and just try to move more in a easterly direction by about 10-15 degrees to try to hit that, but just do the best you can. Yeah, so I mean, after you get to the end here, you can start going a little bit more east, 10, 15 degrees. So you try to catch it there and then ride it south. Yeah. So we're almost at the end of that segment of the axial trough here, south of V-vent by about maybe 300 meters or so. And we're going to be joining the next segment of the axial trough, which is offset to the east by about 100 meters. And Mara is going to try to fly us a little bit. He's going to probably come east a little bit with his course heading. Right now we're heading 170, which is what the trend of the trough is. And you're seeing the sort of west wall as we're driving down along it, almost right along the margin of the axial trough floor, which is off to the left side of your screen. Remember, again, we're heading south, or southeast. Is there somebody going to come and relieve you for lunch? Who's coming in? Okay. Okay. Well, we can probably do without Billy. Natalia can do both. I think that'll work okay. No? It's here. Good clips of V-vent logger installed at 1654. You can put that in there. That's a great altitude, Mario. Thanks. Oh, sorry.
So we're going through a bit of a watch change over the next 15 to 20 minutes. We've got Nick Osaccia in the navigator's chair to the left. We've got our new pilot, Chris Judge, coming in. Who's going to be on the sticks and the ones and twos. Yeah, hold your applause till the end to watch, folks. Abby Inglis in the engineer's chair is swapping out for Ronnie Wims. I myself may still be around. We've got some extenuating circumstances for watch relief, given the need to process fluids from the major samplers that came up on the elevator earlier this morning. I might be filling in for Billy Dowd, graduate student at Lehigh, but we will also have Rose Jones, postdoc at the University of Minnesota, Twin Cities, and Natalia Barrios Rivera, an undergraduate at University of California, San Diego. As always, please drop a line in the chat if you have any questions or comments to make.
Okay, we're continuing our transit. We're now just coming up to the place where the axial trough jogs to the east by about 100 meters. And we're going to switch. Actually, can you show the nav G screen first, Natalia? Do we know, Chris? Do you remember which is the nav G screen in terms of video? Well, we just did it. Yeah, that one exactly. It's what do you mean? It's just that one. That's all we're interested in. Yeah. Can you switch that? Oh wait, that's the quad screen that you're sending. Oh well, that's cool. We could probably make that work. So what you're seeing is that quad screen now in the live feed with the navigation map on the upper right. On the lower left is the chamber where that unsuspecting and probably unhappy fish is residing until we get him up here. And then we have the main science camera in the upper left, and on the lower right, we've got looks like the brow camera. So, but I just was pointing out that right now you see the ship-shaped white sort of rectangle that is angling towards that narrow cleft in the axis at the axial trough, and we're just trying to move the ship a little bit to the east so that we can get into the trough. And okay, so now let's try to show that video there. Okay, yeah, the video. So not this screen, but just my camera, just the IPC cam. There we go. Okay, so there's the IPC cam. Okay, so now this is a camera that's on the manipulator that's part of the dual GoPro system. Hey, Chris. So could we do some things with the port arm and see how to maybe optimize that image a bit? Maybe down a little bit to get a better view. Yeah, you're seeing some shadows in there caused by the lights shining on the back of the manipulator. And you're flying up at 7. Could we fly at 6 instead? Right. And do we have the basket all the way out? Yeah, we should try to move the basket out for the down looking. And is that basket all the way out or okay. Yeah, that's probably good right there. Okay. We're just moving the basket out so the strobe gets a little bit further away from the camera. And then I think, Chris, maybe you could try to maybe just angle the camera down a little bit, because right now it's looking straight out on the port side. And then, I think if you only need to go like a few tens of meters, I think, and then he ought to be able to ride that. I mean, maybe what is that? Oh, it's a 500-meter scale. Oh, right. Okay, can you zoom in a bit? Yeah, we get a better sense of that. So yeah, you'd probably have to go over maybe 40, 50. Yeah. I think if you go over 50, we're fine. Thanks, Nick. Okay, we're now going to try to position the cameras a little better. Yeah, that's okay. But you see, that view is a lot better. Yeah, that view is a lot better. Yes, that's good there. So let's leave that like that. We'll run like that for a while. And so you're looking at a view of the port manipulator, which is looking a bit further to the west than the vehicle's direction, just because it's angled over to the side. Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna maintain our heading, which is about 162 or so, but Chris is gonna basically have the vehicle move laterally. The interesting thing about ROVs, and certainly Jason, is it can move, sort of spin on a dime. It can go forwards and backwards and left and right. So it's quite maneuverable, and it does it all through some fancy computer controlled joysticks that the pilot is operating. So you can see we're not really going forward so much as going laterally across the terrain. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Right. Yeah, and then you got, yeah. No, we're doing great, because it looks like we're going to try to drop in here soon. Let's just get a little closer to the bottom, because it'll be obvious. In fact, this may be it. You see the collapse right here. So yeah, so we've got about 8 meters, 9 meters, 10 meters below us. So okay, so now we're dropping into the axial trough. And let's just try. Let's try to come down, please. Oh, you are. Oops. All right. So yeah, we're 10 meters altitude, which is why you're not seeing very much, except the tops of these lava pillar structures that are sort of remnants of the highest point that the lava reached when it erupted. So we'll just try to get set up. We've now sort of dropped into the. Can you make a note in Natalia in the sea log? So it looks like in our position right now at 1803 that we've just sort of dropped into the west wall of the axial trough, dropped over it, and the vehicle is going to try to now come into the axis. Yeah, I think we're right here. So I think we've got a little bit of an offset. I think you can still have him come. Still have the ship come. I mean, the ship is come like maybe half the distance that you programmed in. Yeah, because ultimately, we're gonna want to run sort of right in the middle of that guy. So I think you'll still be okay. If you wanted to stop it, you could. But and it's from there we're gonna I basically want to run like there, and there. I would basically want to just run along the axis. So however you can position the donut so it's riding, it's center right edge along there so that the vehicle can go in the trough. That's great. Oh, sure, but I can't easily do it now because I don't want to interrupt it. But basically, what it involves is plugging all this stuff in. You open up a Chrome screen, right? I'm connected to the internet, and once I open a Chrome screen, the only bookmark is the bookmark for this Zoom room, which is the one that Ross Parnell-Turner set up, based on the Scripps sort of license, and it goes directly to this. So I'm not a host here, but I'm an active participant, and he is hosting it, right?
Okay, so Ross needs to be like.
He doesn't need to be online. I can do it. He's given me permission. I just can't be a host and record it. There's certain things that I can do and certain things I can't do. I can start it, I can stop it, but Ross is the one who, or Natalia, if she's around, could do it too. But basically, we're using this Zoom that's part of Scripps to host the site.
So
okay. Chrome, and then go to the one bookmark, click on that, and just go in, and you should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I'm here if.
But I'll be up.
Okay.
Sorry, Ross.
I'm here if you need anything on that front.
Yeah, no, James Pulowski was just asking because it turns out the biologists would like to use it tomorrow. So they'll be running a Zoom tomorrow too.
Okay.
For their dive at Cave In. Okay. And I guess if you could, Ross, if you could record it for him, that would be great. Okay, we're still sort of getting lined up. We're still up at 10 meters altitude, so which is quite high. The down-looking pictures that we're getting will be fine, or we should be pretty good. But right now we're because we're dropping into the trough in this new segment that is proceeding south to A-vent. At the end of this segment, to the south is A-vent, which is probably another, I don't know, 500-600 meters south of us. Are you able to come down a little more? Yeah, you're down to 8. Okay, he's trying to drive down. Right now, we're seeing the sort of inner west wall of the axial trough that we're driving down. Yeah, they haven't been fond of these keyboards or the mice. In my opinion, the mice are the worst. Tell you what, Natalia, switch back to the Sulis video, please. So we're going to switch back for a moment to the other video. Now that we're steadied up and we're down in the trough, I think this view might be a little better. Okay. We'll try to lighten it up a little bit, see how that works. Here's a nice lava pillar that we're going over. Continuing to head south, 163 degrees. We're about 7 meters altitude. What's that? That's looking great. Can you drive through the center of the donut or not?
Not through, well, so there are a number of things to look at where we are. So our slant range and delta tell me that the cable is basically fully stretched out. The fact that we're getting tugged with the ship motion.
Right.
So we're not quite driving through the center of it as it's getting tugged.
Okay. So do you want to start now that you've moved over? Can you start getting us heading? Yeah, started south. Okay, so you're going 170. Where have you picked? Are you going to the cursor?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You'll do it in segments. Yeah. Okay. This is the collapsed terrain. This is low bait collapsed terrain. Very chaotic on the west wall of the axial trough, the inner west wall of the axial trough. We're heading south, 164 degrees. So in terms of making notations in the sea log, right under lava, this would be, low bait collapse. And in the notation put down, we're riding pretty much along the inner west margin of the axial trough, and we're just south of the small discontinuity in the AST that's south of V-vent. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a nice lava pillar. That's coming through all right. Oh, interesting. So Ross was saying he was giving us the information about the play on YouTube, and he says we're popular on YouTube. This dive has had 175 views so far, and the previous dive has now racked up 1,665 views since April 8th. So 2 days ago. There you go. All right, exposing people to the seafloor. We're going to get them hooked. Hey, Ross, if you're listening, you should send that statistic to NSF. I'm sure that they would be interested. So part of the reason why we've been doing this traverse is to make sure that we're not missing any hydrothermal systems along this section of the axial troughs. One of the goals of our study is to understand the hydrothermal and volcanic processes along this ridge system, and we've been sampling and instrumenting the hydrothermal vents. We're going to be doing that here in the next hour or so at L vent probably. And we're making observations about how things have changed since the last time various vents were observed and sampled. There's a long history of study at the East Pacific Rise here in the 950 North area, dating back to 1991 when we first visited the site and mapped it with a group of scientists led by Rachel Heyman at University of California at Santa Barbara and myself. And numerous others, Marv Lilly from University of Washington and Karen Von Dam, who has been a leader in vent studies and unfortunately passed away now about 12 years ago. But many of these vent sites are ones that she's studied and sampled and over the course of the last 20 years. So this is matching up really well with the bathymetry. I mean, we're right inside that finger, that western finger of the axial trough here, and this matches perfectly with what we're seeing and observing. So I would make a note in the sea log as well about how it looks like we're riding right along the wall, that the navigation in the map seems to match quite well with the observations that we're making about where we are within the axial trough. Can we get down another couple of meters, Chris? Yeah, okay. And Nick, do you have us going half a knot now? Okay. What's our speed now? What speed do you have dialed up? Okay. Is the ground on the down camera still okay? Okay, all right. Well, there's the fish that we're seeing in the making a cameo appearance. Was that a Cal super sucked it? Yeah. Well, Ben has to get partial credit because he turned the pump on. Everybody gets credit. There we go. No, it was great. At least when we did this one, it was feeding in a hole and was basically pointing away from us. It didn't have any clue that we were sneaking up on it. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. It did. Yes, it did.
Good reminder.
This is a normal one. Yeah, it all depends on your perspective, James. No, I don't think so. Well, it is. I understand why you don't want something to have to move around all over the place, but getting used to that trackball in that configuration. And so I much prefer trackballs that I do it with my 2 fingers on top, right? That you move around that way, and then you've got your thumb to click, rather than thumb for trackball and right finger to click. I think the two, you know, your 2 fingers, your 2 first, whatever these are called, the first one. No, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think so. I think it's, I think those 2 fingers are much more dexterous than your thumb. I mean, the thumb is important. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, yeah. Okay, we're as I mentioned earlier, we're tip and the ROV system and getting lined up. And Chris is up high a little bit because of where the ship is with respect to him and where the cable is, but he'll start to go down a little bit, and you'll have a little bit better view of the seafloor. However, that said, he's going to have to sort of bob and weave around these lava pillar structures and other things that are sticking up from the seafloor, at least several meters, if not more, and all part of the volcanic terrain here in the East Pacific Rise axial summit trough. Yeah, right. Are you able to stop for a second or not? Stop and right around the side, the anemone. Let's take a look at it. That pinnacle coming right underneath the starboard arm. So we're just going to stop briefly to give folks a view of some of the benthic sea life. Come down just a little bit. We're going to go around to the other side of this lava pillar. Oops. And get a little bit below it so I can pan the camera up to it. All right, now we're talking. Just hold that for a minute. Okay, there's a deep sea anemone. Pretty gorgeous. Take some 4K of this, please. And you noted in the log. These are one of the ones that Nicole has been looking at. Okay, let's. Yeah. Just follow that fish there. Yeah, the previous watch was putting XYs on fish, by the way. They were putting XYs on fish, right? They were saying, oh, let's drop a target on the fish. Right, great, huh? Good idea, huh? Yeah, right. Can you get down any, or too nasty down there? Could you zoom out on the map for a sec so I can see where A is, and then. Okay, so, and that A should be in the trough, so that, you know, that A is right. Yeah, it's right on the west wall there. So we got 2, 4. Yeah, we're about 500 and some odd meters away from it, maybe 550. Yeah. So we're going to be passing by A vent, and then L vent is another couple hundred meters past that. Is L vent, is right there. Yeah. So when it's now 12:25 ship time, so we've got about 4 hours left. So we need to sort of try to make this transit go as fast as we can. We think that much of this terrain that we're seeing in the bathymetry map is reflection of these large lava pillar structures that developed during the last eruption here. We don't know exactly when that is. Up in the 950 area where we're diving mostly on this cruise, on this research cruise, we know that the lavas there erupted in 2005, 2006. And part of the work that we're doing on this cruise, at least the geology team, is to make observations and instrument the hydrothermal vent sites to try to determine when we think the next eruption might occur based on the sampling of the hydrothermal fluids and the chemistry of the fluids and what they tell us about the interaction of the seawater with the hot lava or the magma that's underneath the ridge crest down at about 1.5 kilometers. Can you kick us up to 1/2 knot? Can you get down another meter? Are you running on altitude or on Doppler? Okay. Ooh, look at that. Eesh. Yeah, there you go. So for those of you who have been to Hawaii and you've seen the volcanic terrain there, or in Iceland, this is terrain that's very similar. This collapsed terrain with this deep cleft in the middle of the axial trough here is reflective of the volcanic fissures, the places where the lava actually came out of the seafloor and erupted, and long linear sort of features, quite narrow, where the dike, which is a geologic term for the solidified remains of a conduit of magma that's fed lava to the surface, where the dikes are underneath it. If you're, I don't know if you're listening or not, but Jen and I was just in the van, and he and I were just chatting about the K-Vent survey for tonight with Sentry, and he and Zach have talked and have fine-tuned the box, and also designed the photo survey. Jen and I said he picked some interesting features based on the 2001 side scan. And we'll do the survey at 7 meters as a compromise. So we'll do it at 7 and see what kind of overlap we get at that height without having to change the camera settings.
Okay, that sounds good to me, Dan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So are you okay in this configuration? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. This is a beautiful collapsed low bait terrain that we're going over. Lots of very deep collapses, maybe 4 or 5 meters deep. And yet, if you look at the surface, it's undulating on the order of a few meters or so. And if you looked at that rock, you'd think it was all solid, but in fact, much of it is just a crust that's maybe a few inches thick, and that is then covered over by the lava crust. But if you break through it, it's actually got water underneath. So you're now, this is interesting. So you're now routing outside the wall. If you want to get in the wall, you're going to have to move left. And that's what the map shows. You're right along the edge. What's that? No, there's actually a wall right underneath the track. There's a low wall right underneath the track. So if he comes left a little bit, we'll drop down into the trough. Not much, but it'll drop down into the trough. There's a bit of a shelf right here. You're right. It's not as steep as the eastern wall there, but there is a little bit of a margin. And that's okay. Just why don't you just drive for this peak right here, and we'll go over that guy. That'll be fine. And can you just move the map up a little bit? How far are we away from A? Okay, so it looks like we got 1, 2, not very far, 100 and 200. Right, we're about 200 meters away, a little bit more, 210 maybe. We're and again, I think that it's just riding right along, because A is right along the margin of the west wall. So we'll definitely want to look there again. When they went by it, they said they saw the marker. I think that there was a reset. That was our cruise in June of 2006. That was after we had discovered that it had erupted. So there was a marker, but they said that A vent was not active. So we just want to confirm that and find the marker. It'd be good to get a position. So we'll, if possible, I think we can hang there for five minutes or so without worrying about the ship, what the ship's doing. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're heading, right? And again, remember that A vent location is probably shoved that way by about 30, 40 meters. Right. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we just did a slow pan over to the west, and now he's coming back to a 170 course and continuing. Yeah, no, that's all right. I think just line up on it. It's prominent enough, so I'm sure it's there, but just line up on it and just drive down to it. Yeah. Oh, right. No, let's just keep driving to A, because I'm starting to get a little nervous about time. I mean, we got everything with us, so that's good. That's why I got rid of the elevator. That would have been a nightmare to do this with the elevator. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go. Take it, put it in tow. What's that? Yeah, well, at this altitude, you're going almost 6 meters. So the width across the field of view that you're seeing in the down cam is the altitude is basically 6 meters by about 4.5 top to bottom. Okay, we're homing in on a vent area about 50, 60 meters away, and should be there in just a few minutes. We'll check out the historical vent structure that we've sampled for numerous years. Check for activity, but if it's not active, likely we'll just keep going and continue down to L vent, which is another about 500 meters further south. So that'll take us another 20 minutes, half an hour. So if we can get there by 1:30 or so local time, then that would give us about 3 hours to do the sampling that we need to do. Okay, we're starting to get pretty close, within about 40 meters. So let's keep a lookout here. Can you point my camera up a little bit on the port arm, just so we use that as a bit of a viewfinder here? It might even be that feature that you see about 20 meters out, just a little bit off the port. Yeah. No, I guess down a little bit more, maybe over to port a little bit. And then down a little bit. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Okay. All right. So you see the sonar target right there. Let's try that. Because we're basically right on top of the A area. Anemone obsessed. Can you get down a little bit? Yeah. Oh, you're far forward. That's pretty good. Yeah, I would go. What's that? Yeah. Go ahead and straight forward here. No, maybe that was just that lava pillar. Well, it should be just inside the. It should be just inside the east wall. It's hard to say here. Yeah, maybe spin to the right a little bit and see what's there. Nope. Let's go back the other way. And come down a couple of meters if you could. Let's keep driving. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, 170. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So we're heading on course 170. We're about 5 meters altitude. And we're looking for the A vent structure. Lots of big lava pillars here. Yeah, well, and this is the wall. This is the west wall, but just let's keep following the wall off to the left a little bit. Not much. Basically we just keep flying 170 and we'll see. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. No, let's keep going. There is a marker as well, but what's that? Yeah, but what's that in front of us? What's that in front of us? What does that say? Nothing. It's a piece of biology. All right. Well, we're right here. Yeah. Why don't? Yeah, that's fine. Why don't you swing? You can swing right a little bit, although I don't think it's right. I think it's left. But anyway, have a look. Yeah. So we're swinging now, looking west. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I would swing back. I would swing back the other way. Don't see it here either. Well, we're right about at the right latitude. I mean, there's something right there. I mean, I think it looks like lava pillars, right? Where are you heading now? You're northeast right now. Yeah. Let's keep going south. I think at this point, I think our objective is to try to get to L. And it might be worthwhile. Natalia, can you go into C-Log and see if you can find when they were at? Did they make a note about when they were at A vent in C-Log? No, but once you drive over here, just switch with her. Okay, let's see what's in there. Yeah, just turn in there for a second. So you're lateraling west. Yeah, I still don't see anything. Is that hydrothermal at all? No, that's not. That's just collapsed Salus. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, let's keep going. Jill, if you're there.
Yeah, Dan, this is Jill.
Hey, so we've been searching around over here for A, and we haven't found it. But I'm inclined to keep making tracks for L so that we have enough time to do sampling there, because otherwise I'm afraid that we're going to run out of time.
Yeah, let's go down to L and spend some time looking at the vents and take some temperatures.
Right. Okay. So let's just just take us down to L at half a knot. Yeah. Okay. So we're making tracks here. I think it's someplace around here, but it would take us a while to find it. And given the fact that the biologist saw it and said that they didn't think it was active, I'm at least going to take that as a given for the moment. Did you guys have any luck?
Dan, if it really is distinct here, it might
down.
actually be kind of hard to find.
It might be, yes. But let's go try to ride down on in the inner wall here. Okay, what's that in front of us? Just no, that's fine. Yeah. No. Sorry. Yeah, I'm driving you into a wedge. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just keep making tracks out. That's just glittery lava surface there, covered with a little bit of dusting of sediment. Okay. Take a quick look at that. That's a big lava pillar. No, that's all right. Keep going. Just go down for a second. Show me where it was. Right. Okay. Right. Let's just head directly for L. Let's just get there as fast as we can. Okay, hi Jill and everybody. So I think that this is L hot. If I'm reading the tea leaves right, and where we are, we're about 50 meters north of L. This was described as a beautiful beehive structure vent. They measured sort of the high 200s here, I think, but they didn't spend a lot of time measuring the vent. This is sort of a classic case where I think if we could find an orifice that is down lower, we'd be better off. There's one sort of in the center of your field of view that maybe we could make vent, but let me just hang on a second. Where's the this guy? Okay, so you see that guy right there, that guy right there. Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out if this is L hot, and you don't see a marker. We haven't seen a marker here. Are you taking 4K? Can you? Yeah, okay. All right, well, our objective here is to go to L. So let's do that. Let me just zoom out for a second. Take a picture of that guy. Open it up a little bit. Okay, all right. Can we go down to the base a little bit more? And great, you've got it in mind as well. Okay, can we go around to the left? The vehicle right now is heading 223, so we're heading southwest. Angling around, so we're looking at the northeast side of it. Okay, down a little more, please. Do you have enough leash to go down? Let me just zoom in on this for a second and see. Okay, right. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's the base of the structure right there. We're at 26 meters. We're about 5 meters altitude.